Alrighty. Make sure everything's working. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It's Immortal64 here, and today we are gonna be doing some more Blender, my dudes. I guess that means we gotta go ahead and open up our YouTube video as well. Let's go ahead and get the Blender Backrooms tutorial. Hey guys, how you doing? How you doing today? Also, I guess let me go ahead and get chat open really quickly, ladies and gentlemen. Alrighty. We got chat open. What's up, Vortex? What's up, Sprinting Earth Mover? Earth Mover. Oh my goodness, I can't speak. Hi, Immortal. Transmission received. Mortal deficiency. Can you rig your first model? Rigging a model? Rigging a model already, guys? I think we need to set the scene first. No, I mean, because like this is what we're working with, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I got it to on the last time. Hold on, let me make sure that our rendering's not crazy. 16, 16. Let's make it 10, honestly. There we go. All right, let's see what we're working with, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. What's doing that? Hold on. If I remember correctly, what helped me last time was doing... Oh my goodness, the amount... Why are you open, Adobe? Adobe Premiere was open. What the heck? We had all the tabs open, guys. All right, let's go and open Backrooms here. So, oh, it's still what? Whoa. Interesting. And does that not render properly? It doesn't. Interesting. Why? See, I think this was the problem that we were having last time. Let's maybe go ahead and just restart. Just so we can also improve our general skill, maybe. But how's everybody doing today? Yo, what's up, Chara Knife Lover? Next Undertale video when? Honestly, guys, I do gotta get back on the Undertale videos. I gotta get back on them. But how you doing today, Chara? You can rig your model anytime. Adobe jump scare. Adobe jump scare? Why? How is it an Adobe jump scare? What happened? But what's up, everybody? How you doing today? My voice is cracking so much. Hold on, guys. Let me have some coffee. But I guess we'll go ahead and maybe just restart on what we were working with. Grinding Black Ops 7 endgame. When is Black Ops 7 endgame? Do they have like different gear and equipment or something? Because honestly, I've never seen anything about, like, I haven't played Black Ops 7, so I do not know anything about it. But let's go ahead and get rid of these faces. And then after that, go to object mode, shading. Oh goodness, guys, we have a lot to do. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our texture coordinate in. Let's go ahead and get our mapping node in. Vector mapping. I guess I could have just typed it, but eh. Alrighty, and then let's also get our image texture. I forget where that is. We'll just search it. Alrighty. Go ahead and throw that there. Go ahead and throw that there. Go ahead and throw that there. And then we'll go ahead and grab our wallpaper. We could make that a wallpaper. But yeah, we'll go and grab our wallpaper, go ahead and go over here to UV editing, select everything, make this rendered, and then go ahead and give this a little bit of a rotate. All right, let's see. We want it this direction, and then we can go ahead and make sure our rotation is exactly 90 degrees, and then come back to shading. Gotta move over everything just a little bit, so that way we can kind of keep everything organized. We're going to go and add a, what was it called? It was a mixer? Mixer, color mix. Was it a color mix or was it a, I think it was a multiply. Multiply. I think it was a multiplier, I believe. And then we take that multiplier and we add a What did I just do? Stop. But we add a noise texture. We're going to make this a bit of a damp and dreary Backrooms. I'm doing good, thanks. Yo, Shara, nice to hear you're doing good. In-game is the post-campaign. It's currently free, but the campaign is not. Oh, what's the post-campaign stuff? I guess I really haven't seen too much about it. But yeah, I really do need to work on the Undertale vid. To be honest with you, Shara, I haven't worked on it recently, but I guess I gotta get recording, guys. I gotta get recording. I have been a little fascinated by this Backroom stuff recently. I've been kind of getting super into the lore of the Backrooms. We actually might have Insert join in the Discord a little bit later, so that way we can have some discussions about the Backrooms potentially. But then we'll go ahead and take the factor here and throw it there, and then we will take the object from the object node from the texture coordinate and drop it into the vector. And as you guys can see, all that's going to do is just add like a little bit of shading up here, and then we can kind of mess with it. We can make it bigger or smaller. I'm going to go ahead and have it be quite detailed, but we'll go quite big. Oh, and we also need to go ahead and make this darker. There we go. All right, there we go. So now that's our noise map. Now, I do also want to go ahead and add some bumps. So let's go ahead and add a bump map as well. So we'll go ahead and plug this into normal, and then we will take our results into the height there. And that should just give us a little bit of a bump map to it. And then after that, I think that should be us done. Because this is just like basic texturing. So yeah, I think the walls look pretty good. Next thing we'll work on, ladies and gentlemen, is go back to object mode. We'll go to material preview. And then I actually want to go ahead and grab this and bring it up by 1. And then we'll add a plane. And then we're going to just make the floor. There we go. We scaled it by 10. And then now that we have our big floor, this is going to be the hard part. Well, I say hard part, but we kind of have everything already set up here. So I guess I'll show you guys a little trick that I learned whenever I was, yesterday I didn't stream, and I was pretty much going over, I guess, the basics of Blender, as well as that let me go ahead and save this. We'll save this as Backrooms 4, because I have a few attempts on this. But yeah, let's go ahead and save this. And then open up our liminal space Backrooms render. So this is something that I was trying to do. I wanted to make a bit of a liminal space area. So I made a fairly normal scene from like liminal space, I guess you could say. Let's go ahead and take a look at the rendered view. Oh, I guess not. There is no light. Why is there no light? I thought I did the shading. What? Did I get rid of my lights? I think I got rid of my lights the last time I was messing with this. But anyway, guys, we don't necessarily have to worry about that. I probably messed it up. I'm still new to Blender, so like, oh my goodness, the amount of stuff I mess up. Let me see if I can't remember where I had the file rendered. Here we go. This should give you an idea of what I was kind of going for, though. I also learned that flowers are really, really hard. As you guys can see, these flowers, they look kind of like two-dimensional. And so it's not very, like... This really isn't what I was going for. But yeah, this was, like, a scene that I had set up. And then I was going for, like, a specific level of the Backrooms. And I think the walls and the ceiling turned out okay. I might get rid of the tiling on the ceiling. But the flowers, they just look two-dimensional. And I have no idea why. I stole your lights? You stole my lights? How could you? How could you, man? I need those. Look, it's dark now. It's dark. No, it looks like I replaced my light texture with my wallpaper texture. For some reason. Why did I do that? Well, no, because that's wallpaper 001. And that's wallpaper. I think I know what I did. And I think I know how to fix it. All we would have to do is add a shader mixer and throw it right here. And then add an emission node. Bonk, bonk. Make this, I did want the light color to be white, and then we'll make it like maybe like a 16 in terms of strength. And as you can see, that's just going to turn everything into a light. And then we will go and make ourselves a geometry node, which does a lot of very fascinating things. I cannot tell you all the things it does, but we are going to be using the random per island and then running that into a white noise texture. So we'll take the random per island into a white noise texture and then go ahead and plonk this up to 4D values, so that way we actually get a value to mess with. And then we are going to go ahead and add a math node. And then we'll take the value into the top value there, and then we'll go ahead and do a greater than value. All right, now what this is going to do is basically make it to where we have random per island, which is going to say, it's essentially going to give us a random, almost a random number generator, because it's saying like each individual, connected piece can potentially be... I don't necessarily know how to explain this. I'm terrible at explanations. But essentially, it's a random number generator, which then plugs into a white noise texture. And all this is doing is it will allow us to change the seed of the lights. And then it goes into a greater than or less than, which is basically saying... It's like you have a threshold that you can control in terms of how much of the roof should be lights compared to not lights. And then we just plug that into the mixer. And then now we need to go ahead and mess with this number just a little bit. Okay, it looks like it's being a little finicky. We'll go with less than. That might be a little easier to mess with. And then we'll go 0.05 maybe. 0.08. Interesting, it's being weird. Did I do it wrong? I might be doing this wrong as well. Value into value. Normally I do have it on greater than though. Why is it? I know what's happening. I see. So the reason that this is not working... Oh, I just realized. Yo, stream is starting. Yo, what's up, Moneybag? Thank you so much for the 6 months of Night Commander. Oh, geez, the funny beard man. Hey, guys, how you doing? What's up? Yo, stream is starting. My bad, though, guys. My bad, though. I do have hotkeys for my Streamlabs, and I also have hotkeys for Blender, and I guess I'm accidentally pressing them. We had a pre-stream show. Your stream's keybind stuff. Yeah, stream is starting. Stream is starting, guys. But the reason we're not seeing the lights is because I need to actually go to the rendered view, which might break my PC. And then... Still no. What? Okay. Okay, okay. Let's swap the position of the shaders. Still no. It's either all yes or all no. Why is it doing that? I have a feeling it's this white noise texture. Well, no, that's peculiar. Shader mixer, surface shader, emission color. And that's affecting the factor. What the heck? What is happening? Stream is starting. I have a job again. Of course, you take your hiatus when I'm unemployed and can watch your streams. I'm so sorry, Moneyback. I'm so sorry, brother. I'm so sorry. It's just really inconvenient timing on everything. I do apologize. And also, I appear to not know what I'm doing. Oh. I figured it out. I figured it out. That's what it is. Yep. We're not rendering in cycles. That is why it's breaking. Okay, so what we need to do, and let me do this in already. Set this to 10, set this to 10. Is this gonna work? Not that one. Cycles. Oh! Those numbers were massive. Okay. Now the lights are working. Now the lights are working. I am silly. Path of Exile kept crashing for me, so I ended up going back to Satisfactory. Big mistake. I haven't dropped it in 10 hours. Dude, Satisfactory is one of those games that you just, like, you will be on forever. But yeah, I realized why this wasn't working. It's not being rendered in cycles. That's my bad, my bad. And we might need to go to GPU here, because I think my CPU is probably dying. Even then, it's struggling to render this. There is a lot of grass. It's probably the grass. It does not like the grass. Okay, we're not going to get a full render, but you guys get the idea. We have lights now. And also, I guess we can add in our white noise texture back. Just go ahead and plonk that there. And then after this, we go 4D. And then now the lights should come back. Let's add some more lights. There we go. And then we can change the seed of the lights. Just basically changing the location. Oh my goodness, my PC. Nice, you fixed it. I did, but at the same time, oh my gosh. My PC is not liking this. But let's go ahead and go back to our Backrooms render here. See, why does it keep resetting the roof? Because I saved it while the roof was in position. Guys. And I'm assuming that this is going to be, like, we still can't see the roof, right? Yeah. Okay. See, what's going on? It's not saving the roof position. It's not counting as the roof being there. Can I apply this move somehow? Because it's just not counting as it being there, I believe. Yeah. I think it's just counting as it being in that right corner. Okay, hold on. I know what we need to do. Okay. So let's... Oh, wait, but the modifiers are already applied. All right, we're remaking the ceiling tiles, guys. Also, another thing about this scene that I realized, ladies and gentlemen, I was wondering why your streams had PoE, yet I saw Satisfactory. Move the rest to the roof. Move the rest to the roof? What are you saying, the rest? Are you saying the grass? And also, ladies and gentlemen, I realized that there was another thing wrong with this scene. So, the idea is you have walls and then wallpaper, right? Well, I wanted to make the walls out here have no border. And then I wanted to make the, like, interior walls that are on the inside have, like, a trim. And what I did was I somehow, if you guys notice, whenever I click on this, it's not connected to the trim. It's not grabbing the trim. Whenever I, however, click on the outside walls, it grabs the trim. So what does that mean? The outside walls are connected to the trim while these walls are not. Now, I wish I knew a way to separate objects. I'm sure there is a way, and I actually should probably just Google it. But yeah, I just need to basically take these four faces and separate them from those. So, like, I think there is a Control J? No. Control J is join. And I might have actually just made that all one object. It was already one object, but let's see if I can remember the control. There is a control for it. Blender. Yeah, I gotta be smart. I gotta be smart. Control cheat sheet? Hold on. Oh my goodness. This might be a little too much. Okay, maybe edit mode? Edit mode general? Okay. Start edit mode. Oh, okay, so you can press tab. Oh my gosh, really? Guys, every time I've been going up here and clicking that. The more you know. The more you know, guys. All right, so now we're in edit mode. Can I start, stop, switches, select vertices, number of panels, switch out, push by, separate. You can choose to make a new object with all selected vertices. Separate. Okay, so P. Selection. So now, if I go back to object mode, what is the trim connected to? There's trim out there? Okay. What the heck? Is it invisible? What? What have I done? Is it just tiny? Okay, well, regardless, let's go into object mode. We'll go ahead and just plonk X-ray mode on, and then grab all of these. Grab all of the. Why can I not grab it? M confusion. Wallpaper. Oh, I'm dumb. That's why. All right. I see now. No? But I can grab that. What? What in the world? What have I done? Chat overlay is frozen? Oh no. Chat overlay. No, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Browser settings? Refresh? That should fix it? Maybe. Hopefully. Maybe that fixed it. Alright, I have to figure out what the heck I did. Why I can't select these vertices. Do they not count as vertices? Are there vertices out here? I don't even know if there's... It looks like I somehow copied the mesh, but it stayed as the same object, and then somehow expanded outside. How did this happen? I am baffled. Okay, can I grab these? Why can I not grab anything? Oh, I can grab these. I can actually grab those vertices. Hold on. Can I grab it now? I see the edges now. Can I grab them now? What? What? Guys, my brain's hurting. I don't know what in the world is happening. Okay, so we grab these, and then we grab these, but we need to get rid of the plane here. Okay, so now we have the outside. Delete these vertices. Okay. What did that do exactly? Let's P this and then delete vertices. Nope. Delete Faces? Faces, okay. So we want to delete the faces. And then and then we go ahead and grab all the faces here. So now that those are separate, we kind of need all of these. Why can't I grab the cube now? What in the world is happening? Walls. Okay, so we grab that, and then we grab... So now that is wallpaper. So what part is this? This stuff gets complicated, guys. What the heck? So then we want to grab walls. Okay. And then now we hit P. Selection. Now that's 1. Okay. 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 I think... Oh, not rendered. I think I got everything figured out. Okay, let me see. So now we have the outside walls, and then we have the inside walls. Oh, they're not connected. What are these connected to? P. Okay. All of this. P. Selection. Object mode. Material preview. So now... What? Why is it not connected? I would like these vertices to be connected. What is happening? Okay, so that's all of those. Okay, so I think it is connecting the items, but I think it's making new items from it. Because there's this one, and then there's this one. I don't think that needs to exist. Okay. Because that's not what that's supposed to be. Oh, okay, I had it selected, I see. What is this? Walls 1. So if I delete this, it does nothing. What was that? If I delete... I don't want to delete that, because that seems to be just that. Yeah, that's just a trim. What have I done, guys? I've really messed things up. Is that OBS? It's OBS Streamlabs. So this is Streamlabs. It's just got like a bunch of presets. It's a little easier to use. Seems to be working, and no, it's Streamlabs. Yes, sir. Now that I've started streaming, I can finally act like I know what I'm talking about. Streaming it's a lot. It's a lot. It's fun though. It's fun though. How's streaming been, Moneyback? As I now have to figure out what the heck I'm doing, guys. So I can grab all of this, right? P. Okay, no. B. By loose parts. By selection. So that makes this. What is this? Let's go to object mode, grab this, press G. What is this? It's a single point. Okay. That is weird. So what is this? That's that. What is this? Nothing. What is this? So what is wallpaper then? Nothing? Guys, I don't know what I've done. Okay, so we have the outside walls, which are good. And then, what is this? That can be deleted. This is the inside walls. So these two objects need to be joined. Join. I think we did it. I think we actually just saved it. Because now that's all one, and then we can just go ahead and duplicate that. And then we should be able to grab it in edit mode. Let me make sure the correct facing attributes is on. And then I think we grab all of this. And then I think we can scale it like this. And I think that's how it works. Oh. I think I made that longer. Hold on. It did. I think it did make it longer. Okay, let's hold on. Let's test something really quickly. Let's go ahead and scale this up. But go ahead and scale it up like really long. Look at that. I think something's wrong. Something might be wrong. All right, let's go ahead and delete all the faces there. I guess really just delete all vertices.
Yeah,
now
I just joined. What's up? What's poppin'?
Yo, what's up? How you doing? Did it not get rid of it?
Doing pretty good. How about you?
Yo, doing pretty good myself, learning Blender. Yo, what's up, True Sirens? Welcome, and thank you so much for stopping by. What is this for? It's kind of just a personal project. I'm just learning how to use Blender. And also, I've kind of been like, I don't know, I guess I just watched the Backrooms films recently, and I learned that it was done in Blender. Well, not the movie itself, but that the found footage films on YouTube done by Kane Films, they were done in Blender, and I was kind of fascinated by that. I was like, no way you can do that in Blender. And it's actually not too difficult. It does require a lot of learning, but it's not been too bad so far. I mean, we kind of have a room together, so hey. But yeah, what have you been up to? Mr. Jason?
Oh, sorry.
No, you're all good. You're all good.
I haven't been up to much. I've been coding with AI.
Ah, coding with AI. How's that been?
Pretty good. It's like really, really good. I've made some Minecraft mods and plugins.
Nice. Like what? What kind of mods do you make? Do you make like the cheeky mods where it's like, I guess I don't know, like the ads villagers that give you like trades for like diamonds and stuff, or is it more so like, I guess what type of mods do you make? It's a better way to approach that.
For a friend, there is a fast totem mod that lets you shift click a totem into your offhand without having to hit F. But that mod is like kind of old, so I took its code and just like told the AI to remake it for the newer versions.
Yeah, nice.
So I made that. I've made some pretty cool plugins. I won't go into details to those. But I did make a.
Why, you got some
mod.
Sketchy plugin?
No, don't worry.
Okay.
I also made a mod called Nice Particles.
Nice Particles?
I'm still working. Yeah. When you're airborne with a mace.
Oh, mace particles. I see.
Yeah, when you're airborne with a mace, particles can come out. It's kind of like a spiral. You can like pick and choose your different particles and the amount that you want.
Ooh, that's pretty nice. You can blow up your PC.
Oh yeah, you can. You can set like the particle amount to like 20 or something. And
yeah,
just
something
go
ridiculous.
ham.
I
Yeah.
updated my PC Lite controller app and it unnamed everything. Ooh. Gotta love it.
I've had you friended on Steam, as you might know, and I've been seeing you hop on Blender. And it's just
Yes,
like,
sir.
what is he doing on Blender?
Yeah, I know, right? It is a little weird to be on Blender, but it's honestly been really fun though. I already have a ceiling tile texture. Hold on, I might be just be able to use my ceiling tile texture.
I tried Krita a few days ago. Oh, it was confusing.
I haven't used Krita before, but why is my shading view so bad?
I could have swore that's what you use for your thumbnails, no?
No, I use Photoshop.
Oh, okay.
even then, I think Photoshop is similar to Krita. I'm not too sure. What is your goal with Blender? Like, what do you want to do with it? Honestly, I just want to get to the point where I can make like 3D backgrounds and stuff. I do have a friend who wants to get into animation, and so being able to make like 3D backgrounds for animations would be pretty cool, as well as learning how to do animations myself using Blender. I feel like that would be really, really fun as well. I also do eventually plan to get into character rigging because I used to heavily stream a game called Monster Hunter, and like it's honestly really, really nice of the Monster Hunter developers, but a lot of the assets from Monster Hunter are just in the game files. So you can kind of just like they leave the game files pretty open for people to just be able to pull the assets out. So I can just access the rigs for a lot of the monsters in Monster Hunter and potentially make some really fun thumbnails. But yeah, I guess that's pretty much about it though. Just learning how to make like 3D environments. For I guess a lot of it is for film production. I would also love to learn how to do CGI. But CGI is kind of intimidating because of the motion tracking involved. Like, I really have no idea about anything whenever it comes to motion tracking. It is, but Krita is different control-wise. Question. You gonna come back to Monster Hunter whenever Ascendance drops? Honestly, that would be really fun. And imagine this, guys. Not only do I come back to Monster Hunter, but the thumbnails are made in Blender. I think that might be pretty fun. But yeah, as well as all of those reasons, also to express myself, because obviously I have been kind of into the Kane Pixels Backrooms kind of stuff since the movie did come out recently, and it's almost kind of like an art form, I guess, like because you can really just make your own landscapes. Like that's what I was going for with the other liminal space Backrooms-esque kind of thing. Is I kind of just wanted to make something. I use Linux and I didn't understand GIMP, so I went to Krita to try it because I don't know any other app for Linux for that type of stuff. Fair. But yeah, also, I have no idea why the shading why it's giving me this view on shading. Is it because I'm in object mode? I think it was. Or sorry, it's because I was in edit mode. But now we have our ceiling tile texture, and then what we can go ahead and do is we do need to actually go back into edit mode to grab these faces specifically to then assign our metal material, and then assign, there we go. It does look a little bit stretched on the sides, but I guess that's fine. And then after that, we can go ahead and array this baby. Let's go back to layout. Excuse me. We'll go ahead and keep it on material preview. We can go to object mode, grab the whole object, go to modifiers, add modifier, array. Now I might keep the arrays open because I've been noticing that whenever I apply the whenever I apply the arrays, they tend to be weird, and sometimes I need to fix them, and I can't fix them because they are already set, like they're applied. Because once you apply the array, or like once you apply a modifier, I'm not too sure how you would unapply the modifier. There is potentially ways to do it, but I don't know. I don't know those ways, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm going to try to line it up as best as possible, ladies and gentlemen, and then after that we go ahead and add ourselves another array. Except this time we're going to go ahead and change the X offset to 0, the Y offset to 1, and then now we can go ahead and increase our count. Now I'm thinking it's probably going to be something like 40, considering that the previous value was something along the lines of 40. And then after that we now have our ceiling. Go ahead and head back to shading. And we're going to have to mess with the shading a little bit here. And pretty much we're doing the exact same thing that I did earlier, guys. We're going to be adding a shader mixer. I guess, a mix shader, and then adding a random number generator for an emission node. Bonk. And then for the back rooms, I do like to make the light yellow. Oh, I have also realized we are on the wrong material. Let's go ahead and go to ceiling tile. There we go. Oh, I already have it set up as well. Perfect. All right, let's see. I guess let's go ahead and get into the rendered view and just see how that looks. Also, I realized that I think that changed the... It did. Okay. Yeah, no, we'd have to go here. Okay. Sweet. I think that that kind of gets everything set up. And then after that, let me go ahead and go to the composition here and just see if that fixed the roof.
Yeah, vortex, what's that?
Huh. Yo, what's poppin'? Also,
I forgot my mic was set up wrong.
this seems to be incorrect. Does applying...
You're on the intermission screen, by the way.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. You're on the intermission.
I really gotta change my hotkeys.
You probably did.
Oh, yo! Also, Jason, thank you for the membership. I appreciate you for the gifted sub. No light? No light? Are you saying you don't want light in the back rooms? I mean, I can show you what it looks like with no light.
Pretty sure you meant when the box was black.
Oh, I see, I see. But yeah, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We kind of got ourselves a bit of a backroom scene. But as you guys did see, it wasn't appearing in the render. Use modifier during render. Use modifier during render. Why is it not appearing? Okay, let me save this, right? So let me save the backrooms too. Let me go ahead and close it, and then reopen. Also, let's go ahead and get a little bit of background music. And don't worry, guys, I did already put the link to the background music in the description. But let's go and reopen Blender. I believe we were on Backrooms 3. I actually have too many Backrooms things now. Or no, I think it was Backrooms. Was it Backrooms 2? It was Backrooms 3. It had to have been. Because this is the only one where we actually have the entire ceiling rendered, and it's in place. And we have all of our weird wallpaper stuff as well. Yeah, wallpaper, ceiling tile, carpet. I guess that is a little different. This was the one we were working on. See, it's being weird. It's always counting it as right here, even whenever I move it. Because if I was to put this, like, down here, it's just been... I think it just counts it as not being moved. Yeah. And we're in object mode. So, like, if I was to completely remove it from the scene as well, what does that look like? Does it actually... Is it keeping it in that corner? It's still in that corner! Okay, something's up. Something's being weird. Realize instances. What marshmallow? Is it because I'm in... Edit mode or object mode. I didn't think that that would necessarily have an effect on it. I could also try to apply them. So like, let's apply and see what that does. Nothing. Okay. So let's go and get our modifiers back then. Maybe not? I guess we can't control Z applying them? Really? Oh, no, we can. Okay, okay. I was a little worried there. I was a little worried. All right, after that... Maybe it's the camera settings itself. Maybe that
Mortal.
will help. What's poppin'?
Bit off topic, but have you gotten into any new games recently?
Not really new games per se. I've been playing a decent amount of League of Legends and Minecraft, but I guess really those have been the only games. I have been messing with the Create mod though, so maybe the next time we come into Minecraft, it might be a little more hectic. Basically satisfactory in Minecraft. Stream keys. Gotcha. Stream keys? That's what it is? Stream keys. Let me also see really quickly if this is gonna change anything. Okay. Were you saying that stream keys is possibly what's happening here, or? And if so, then I have no idea what stream keys are. I'll have to figure that out. I guess another thing is we haven't quite gotten onto the video.
Beautiful. So you can see our... Well, this is actually a good one.
Oh, stream
Something
keys.
look
I'm
for
pretty
that
sure
one.
that's the things that you like put into like OBS
You have, like a light
or
that your column is clipping.
the other one
You just pick a different number
that
until
you
that
use.
doesn't happen.
To you know, like connect to your account so you can really stream.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why did you say stream keys for text then? I'm a little confuzzled.
Right.
I might be just missing
So,
context.
You do it like that, or if you
Vortex wants you
do
stream
one
keys,
tiny
you know?
thing to our
He wants
column,
my
and
stream
then we're
key.
just gonna model a basic scene, and then we'll put it at a time. And if you add an alt, give it minimum, we use every color as for these pick walls. But when we do it like this, now you can see the view. You have a sublight. We can here, but you can go to the layout itself and else too. Be from the camera inside the rooms, rotating it so it's kind of my way. You probably wanted to look. It seems we're not resolution. It should be 10. Are we using like a 1.778 or 16:9 aspect ratio? Are we using 4:3? What does that mean? It means that for the resolution, it should be 1080 times 4 divided by 3. I happen to know that's 1440, but just so you can see it here, 4 divided by 3. And you can see it's 1440. So we have this kind of more squarish aspect ratio. Another thing is I want to make sure I can actually see what we're dealing with. So in the viewport display for the camera, increase this thing that I always mispronounce. And that's going to get rid of everything that isn't in our viewfinder in some sense. So this is our scene. And you can also play with the focal length. Like, do you have a wide angle, close angle? I recommend going 50 or even slightly above to increase the claustrophobia feel of it. But now let's create a basic scene, right? Because we have the camera and the thing. So let's make something that looks good. I'm not going to put...
See, I think he applies his... Like, whenever he's doing the lights, he just does... He does the array thing. But for some reason, his is rendering and mine is not.
Here. Set this factor to 1 on the y-axis this time, and now create some columns. If the old grid of covering the floor, Apply, beautiful.
Yeah, you just
So what do
apply
we
some
have now?
both.
Now we have an object of a bunch of takes every. Now, so how do we and then apply that modifier? How do we take it and turn it into a light? 1440. So we have this kind of should update our UVs. So I'm just gonna select this and make this wall a bit thinner. You're not gonna be able to see it from this camera view, but you can see it's kind of a thinner wall as opposed to that big block over there. I'm gonna take it, extend it like that. Now we have another
What's
thing we
poppin'?
can work.
What's one game from your wish list that you really want?
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure.
You have like 1 billion in here, bro.
Yeah, that's the problem. I suppose I haven't like had too much of a any particular game that I have a desire for. It's like 453. Every time someone recommends me a game, I add it to the list. So like this is an amalgamation of everything that I've been recommended from friends, from viewers, from like even just games that I thought were interesting. My wish list it's become an amalgamation, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, can I say one of the names on here?
Mhm.
What the freak is Kitty Cannon, bro?
Kitty Cannon?
Or Kitten Cannon.
Kitten Cannon.
Kitten Cannon, my bad.
If I remember correctly, it's a pretty funny game.
No.
Cannon. Kitten
There.
Cannon?
Yeah, I think, yeah.
I remember what this was. I remember this. So I do have a VR. And I wasn't even the one that played this game. Or wanted to play this game, I suppose. I guess you could say it was a good friend of mine, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I do remember this game though. And I mean the concept, I mean it is just a silly game though.
Oh, yeah, I just found the Backrooms 1998 found footage survival horror game on your wish list. W for the stream.
Backrooms games aren't I find that the Backrooms games, like a lot of them aren't like too creepy or anything.
Work with. I'm just going to duplicate that over here. And you can see now we have big thinner showing up. You can do that yourself. So I'm going to duplicate this column that again we can manipulate. So I'm going to put a wall over here. And again, because we have the edit mode thing going on, correct faces to attribute, any transformation we do should update our UVs. So I'm just going to select this and make this wall a bit thinner. You're not going to be able to see it from this camera view, but you can see it's kind of a thinner wall as opposed to that big block over there.
See, that's also peculiar, because whenever he... Because I know he goes into edit mode, and then obviously you're going to need to go to a wireframe view, but like... How does the transformation stuff work? Because it's like my trim seems to get really long whenever I start doing like crazier transformations, or really short whenever I do. Like I'll give an example. Like so if I was to do what he's doing and make a small wall right here, my trim seems to get all tiny. See? It's like non-existent. And I don't understand what he's doing to make it to where his trim doesn't do that. Because like if I was to try to grab just the walls, for example, then that's also not going to work, because as you can see, it's just like it's not moving the trim. And so I don't know how he's moving his trim.
I'm gonna take it, extend it,
and not
that.
having
Now
it
we have another thing we can
mess
work
up.
with. I'm just going to duplicate that over here. You can see I've made.
And I do have the correct face attributes enabled. Merge attributes connected to the same vertex. I wonder if that's what we need. So like, for example, if we were to now grab the whole thing. Well, I guess we're going to go down to a top-down view. And then we grab the whole thing. Then can we size it up then? It still gets tiny. Still gets absolutely tiny. And I think it's because of the way that the walls were done. I think we should have maybe duplicated the face and then extruded a duplication of the face rather than just extruding the shape itself. Let me see what he does.
So I'm just
Because I'm pretty sure that he just...
and we're gonna make counting. I want to add a tiny bit of detail, so I'm gonna add a loop cut with Control R, kind of bring it down here. And if you look at the original Backrooms image and the way people do it, is they kind of make this I don't like a carpet stopper. I'm sure there's a name for it. But you select this loop, Alt E to extrude along normals.
See, I did
and we're
this.
going to make this tiny little buffer that we are going to give a different material. Just going to bevel. But I'm just giving it this tiny bit of extra detail that will help make it look real, I guess. So I'm just going to select this entire thing, just like we did with the ceiling tile, where we had multiple materials. By the way, Control plus and minus to do what I just did. I want to have a second material for this transition, is the point of that previous sentence. So I'm going to make another material. This one's going to be a purpose. It's going to be in, and that kind of will edit this on in edit mode because we enabled this correct faces to attribute. We should be able to kind of edit this on the fly. 50 to duplicate, right click to second wall. I want to scale it up like these boundary papers with walls. And it's a should make sense. I'm going to look has the right objects, right? Stopper. Correct variations, and you can see how each one gets to 1. It's what you want. Let's for now. Yeah, kind of. It's court. I think this room's just look or sees that you get another piece line slightly a basic scene, and we can manipulate. So I'm gonna put a wall over here, and again because we have the edit mode thing going on, correct faces to attribute. Any train select kind of a thinner like that. I've made sure to keep the separator. I'm just gonna duplicate that over here, and you can see I've made sure to keep the separator. And this one. I'm just going to be putting things down in places that feel like correct or whatever. And you could do extrusions, but when you can get away with it, I'd recommend just, doing rotations by 90 degrees and connecting pieces. So you could almost see the blend isn't perfect. It kind of does look perfect, to be honest. You can make rooms get in together. So to get a base video scale shift thin columns that maintain would have these columns, and I feel like this looks very office fancy. Inclusion can do that. I just want description. So I just a real wood down. So it's wage and wing 5 is the cool.
Keep your confidential information
See, like, what?
classified with Adobe Acrobat. Use the redact tool. to
Immortal,
select
if I
the
may ask,
information
can you add a
wanna
TTS
hide.
bot to the server?
And it's gone for good.
How
Now
does
you're
one
ready
do
to
so?
share securely. Adobe Acrobat.
Hey yo, long time no see, my dude. I hope you're doing great. Yo, what's up, Codename Dex? How you doing today? Welcome and thanks so much for
Because all we
stopping
care
by. And dang, I missed your stream on Friday. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I've been getting into Blender just a little bit, and I'm trying to figure out how the heck this lad did his. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. My brain cannot comprehend. But how you doing, Codename Dex? It's like his doesn't stretch, but mine stretches. Is there a particular way to do it? X. Because, like, that still gets tiny. Because he made a hallway relatively easily. Or not a hallway, but like a smaller column. I've no... Because, like, it gets rid of my trim, basically. Whenever I do that. So I... What the heck? He doesn't even mention a control. I might have to see if there's a control for it or something. Maybe there's a comment. Blender, how to scale proportionally? I think that's going to be what we're looking for. Press S. What? So I need to. Okay, I see. Right. I forgot you did not. I forgot you did not add the bots. Yeah, I didn't. But hey, I might be able to figure it out one day. I'm in Acadia right now. Hope you're going well with the Blender learning and pretty good myself. Been learning Claude for a month or two. Would be great if you look into it. A very powerful tool to be used in my opinion. Claude? I don't think I've ever heard of Claude.
You never heard of Claude?
I don't think so.
It's like ChatGPT, but better.
Oh, it's an AI. Oh, okay. I see.
Isn't everything ChatGPT but better?
Yeah. Just like my coding AI.
But yeah, no, I had not heard of Claude. Alrighty, I guess
That's crazy.
I think I know what to do then. So if we wanted to scale this, we would have to scale it down like this. And then after that, we just grab... Oh, this is going to be weird. I guess we would do face select and then grab all of these. And then scale X. Ooh, that's not it. Okay.
Yo, Immortal.
Yes, sir.
Since you know I low-key don't know how to like since I can't like really donate to you on YouTube, I low-key just like repaid it in a Steam game.
I did see that. Sorry, I get distracted a little easy. Hold on.
Oh no. Sorry, I wasn't trying to.
There you go. Good.
Stuff out
But
there.
thank
Just
you,
saying.
my dude. Thank you. And I was gonna say you don't have to like repay anything, my dude. I do appreciate anything. I
You're such a good
forget. I also
streamer,
forget how to do
you
this.
deserve it.
Gifts and guest passes. Pending gifts. Ah, I see. I think I also might be noticing a bit of a nod as to what to play. But yeah, no, thank you, my dude. I appreciate you. Also, I just hit play now. Uh-oh. I don't know if I should download
Oh,
that
has
wall.
11 cents on his wallet.
Yes, sir. And the only reason for that is because there was a period of time where I would play CS:GO just to get the weekly cases just so I could sell them.
My God.
And even then that was only making a few cents, and so I just kind of stopped doing it. I was like, it seems like a lot of like gameplay just to get like a few cents.
My total was like $10, but I was able to bring it down to like $1.30 something. So I had like $9 left over in my Steam wallet.
Dang, nice.
I recently just spent a unholy amount on the Steam Deck dock.
The Steam Deck dock?
Yeah, it's like $80.
Do you have a Steam Deck as well?
Yeah, I have a Steam Deck. I just bought one
That's crazy.
from last month for my birthday.
So now... That's not working. But if we grab just one... Weird. So we're gonna have to do it like individually, I think. There's gotta be a better way to do that. I'm just unfamiliar with it. All right, well, I guess we'll go ahead and give this a bit of a go, though. We'll try to do some sculpting. First things first, I kind of want to get a wall piece together. So let's, I guess, first scale this to be a lot smaller. And then that means that we're also going to have to individually scale these side pieces. So this is going to have to be... Let's go with maybe 5? Okay, maybe 10. Oh no, am I messing with my things? I just realized I'm using my keypad. I am. I gotta stop using my keypad. Okay, that's not quite working though. Because it's like giving an inlet.
I went to the intermission screen.
I did. How the heck?
But this gets you 90% of the way there. So I'm just gonna have our but Uber to these.
Yeah, Mortal.
Yes, sir.
Bit of off topic, but I have a question.
What is it?
That we're not using 19.
Can you give me like any stupid idea for like a Minecraft modder plugin? I only have 2 rules. Make it simple so you know I don't have to leave my PC running 25 freaking hours, and try to keep it to like no custom textures.
Okay.
So, you know, it's just like the vanilla stuff.
You could try to do custom enchants, maybe.
Custom enchants.
Yeah.
I actually did make a custom enchant. It's really stupid.
I was gonna
made,
say that's the first thing that came to mind though, was like some silly custom enchants.
At 1.7.
I made combat log enchant.
Allow
You
us to
can
put infinity on a mending bow.
There you go. There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. I got you. Wait, yeah, I got you. I can actually do that. Probably.
7/8 or 16:9 aspect ratio. Are we using 4:3? What the
I made
a second wallpaper object. So I'm gonna.
I was
call these
able
walls.
to make with the AI
And then
a
for the
combat
walls-
log enchantment book. You can put it on your axe or sword, and depending on what enchantment level you have, is how long you get banned for the server for.
Oh.
Combat log 1 bans you for 10 seconds, and combat log 3 bans you for a whole minute.
And that's like it bans the other, like the person you're hitting, right? Or does it ban?
No, it bans you.
Oh. See, I thought you literally made a ban hammer, and you totally should make that. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, make the mace, or make a mace, but it's called the ban hammer. And whenever you hit someone with it, they get kicked.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, kicked or ban? Which one you want?
I mean, you could go full ban,
Kicked 'cause
but
it'd be funnier. They
yeah, I
could
was
come
gonna say
back
think
and
kicked.
kick
I
again.
think kicked would be funnier, yeah, because they could come back.
Right, I get you.
So you don't want to scale it up like this, or even with Shift Z, right? To make the, again, I'm trying to make these boundary walls, like over here and here. So you can, like this from that we for inside all the light, the floor to the ceiling. I want to add a tiny bit of detail, so I'm going to add a loop cut with Control
Also,
R,
ladies and gentlemen,
bring
sorry
it
about
down
the
here.
stream being a bit
And if
slower
you look
paced
at the
recently.
original Backrooms
Blender is
image and the
hard,
way
so
people
like
do
we
it
gotta
is they
watch
kinda
these
make
tutorials.
this, I don't like a carpet stopper. I'm sure there's a name for it. But you select this loop, Alt E to extrude all.
But I'm hoping it'll eventually get to a point where I won't have to be so in depth with the tutorial, and it'll be like, okay, I have an idea for something. I'm gonna go ahead and get started on it, and if I need help with a particular thing that I don't know how to do, then I look that up.
And we're gonna make this tiny little buffer that we are gonna give a different.
Alright, yeah,
material.
Mortal. Do you want it
Just
to be a plugin, correct?
I mean, yeah, it could be a plugin mod, whichever one would be preferable for something like that.
Bevel.
Hey, and what version and software do you want?
In terms of, I guess it doesn't necessarily matter.
I mean,
I
can
mainly
make it for,
play.
like,
I mainly play like in 1.20 and up, but
1.20.
in terms of version, it doesn't necessarily matter. I have like I guess I use CurseForge and just like the normal launcher mostly. I do occasionally use NeoForge, but no like um I guess nothing else besides that. I can't remember the names of the other
But I'm just giving it this
other
tiny bit of
things.
extra
Fabric and
detail
quilt.
that will
Fabric and Quilt. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I don't use Fabric and Quilt.
make it look real, I guess. So I'm just gonna select this entire thing.
You
just
want me
like we
to
did
make
with
it
the ceiling
for
tile,
Minecraft version
where we had multiple
1.21.11
materials. By the way, Control plus
paper
and
as the
minus to do what I
software?
just did.
Okay.
I want to have a second
can do
material
that
for
if
this
you want.
transition. Is the point of that?
I mean,
previous
yeah.
sentence. So I'm gonna make
I was gonna
another
say, it sounded
material. This
like it
one's
was,
gonna be
You were asking like to make a random project, so I'm trying to just give you ideas,
I
you
don't
know.
carpet stopper. I think that's kind of what it is. I
I
don't know
mean,
what.
like,
what
if
its
you literally
purpose
want
is.
someone that, you know,
Maybe to make
you
everything
can
look
kick
flush like
using
we're doing.
a freaking
But we assigned this
maze,
material, so now you can
Mhm.
see.
I can do that for you. I
material.
can send you the file.
So I'm just
That
They're
would
not
be
on
funny.
Twitch, right, Immortal?
This entire
Money back's
thing, just
wondering.
like we.
What's
No,
up?
Codename Dex. My bad. Codename Dex is wondering if you're on Twitch.
Ah, yeah, the
Right now.
tutorial is an hour. Do you do Twitch also today so I can watch both? I am just on YouTube. Heard that YouTube will be pushing shorts to be the main thing on YouTube now. It's kind of sad as someone who loves long vids. Honestly, yeah, I might have to do Twitch, but right now we are just on YouTube because I was like, you know what? We're gonna go back to the good old days, guys, of just chilling on YouTube and just not having like the complicated double streams and stuff. Because I will say I don't the double streams get views, right? But I don't know how much interaction the short streams actually can have. I don't know. I guess they are kind of funny looking in some shots, but I assume with
It's so nice when
chat,
you're streaming.
it's probably a little harder to actually see the thing. But I guess it is on Twitch or YouTube. I'll have to figure it out, guys. I'll have to figure it out. But today we are on YouTube, though.
I prefer YouTube, but I will admit Twitch, when it comes to
Beautiful.
streaming, I really liked the almost like no delay.
Agreed. I really like that as well.
So you can see our
And
lighting is now.
That's like the one benefit of Twitch, though, because I think YouTube's nice in every other aspect. Because like for Twitch, I can't do thumbnails, I can't do descriptions, I can do a few tags and stuff. Actually, speaking of tags, I probably need to add a couple more tags to my live stream because I did not do that the last time we were live, guys. Hashtag Backrooms. Hashtag Backroom. Really, really original with our
Yeah, one more question. Do you want to as it
Text.
like a enchant or just like something you can like spawn in with a command? It'd probably be easiest if I. You can choose, but it'd be easiest if you know you just could do like spawning it in with a command. Honestly.
I would say probably commands, and somebody can just enchant themselves with like a kick hammer.
I got you.
Twitter community. Yeah, there we
That
go.
would
Got a
be
few
a
more
bit
tags.
chaotic if like a whole server just had a bunch of maces that kick anybody that they're hit.
Correct. And
True.
the thing I was trying to emphasize before with the ceiling tiles
Ow,
is now we
ow.
could get different variations, and you can see how each one gives a does before hitting the because the scope of
Oh,
to do.
that's an alt 4.
walls. Okay, and then for the walls, you don't want to scale it up like this. Just an object of it. For the walls, I'm going to take my click thing. I think for we should be able to kind of edit this on the fly. Let's make a basic thing. I think for we should be able to enabled in edit mode because we enabled this correct faces to attribute. We should be able to kind of edit this on the fly. Let's make a basic thing. I think should be number and that kind of color flush like we're doing. But we assign this material, it's the just tile, where we had multiple material. This tiny outfit with this do what I don't know carpet sentence. So I'm gonna make it I think and be the edit of it. So what the object the thing I was trying to emphasize before for position. Kind of see that yourself. Some goals for the ceiling. If you were to watch a Ian Hubert tutorial, what he would recommend is you can kind of make a camera path, right? Like you keep.
I'm still quite confused. I don't know how he's like scaling it like that. So scale X. So I understand how to make like the columns. We can make columns quite easily, I feel. Maybe I don't. What the heck? What's going on here? Yeah, I feel like we can make the columns quite easily. But the walls though, how does one scale? Oh, that's not quite it. So that locks global Y, locks global X. I guess we try this again. So like maybe what it is we need to grab these faces, right? And scale them like this. And then grab these faces and scale them like this. Oh my gosh. What did I do? Why does that happen? I'm assuming that's something to do with the fact that we didn't grab the walls. Well, that also messes with that a little bit too, though. Cause like, all right, so let's try to scale this way. So if we're gonna scale this, scaling X. So this would be what we do to scale it that way. Then to scale it this way, to scale it on Y. And even then it's making them tiny. So it seems to make it tiny no matter what. And then that scales that. What in the world? So what's actually scaling here? So we need that face to stay the same. It's like we need to grab everything but this top face whenever we're stretching. But even then we have to grab it. It's like, what the heck? Looks like that makes that smaller.
Yo, Vortex.
And I don't know why.
Yes.
You busy right now?
I am currently waiting for my Call of Duty to re-verify files because Alt F4 messed it all up.
My God,
Oh
what?
no. It happens. Agreed on the comment. Heard that. YouTube, y'all good, but glad to have you back. Yo, only a bit more for 1K subs. For real though, agreed on the comment. Makes me feel weird though. Immortal no delay. Honestly. Peanut butter balls. Yo, what's up, Trex? How you doing today? Welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Also, sorry guys, I'm getting a little perplexed here because I don't know why the vertices are doing this. Do I need to delete the inside faces? Is that what it is? Because they're stretching from the wrong vertices. So let's do that, and then let's try to select everything and see what happens now. I think it's going to be very similar, but who knows? It is indeed very similar. Because that's stretching there. We need to make it to where each corner is individual. And even then that won't... How the heck does he do that? Because like his just kind of stretches.
A couple frames, like just I'll eat that into it, but
please give me your wisdom, good sir.
Wide angle, close angle. I recommend going 50 or even slightly above to increase the claustrophobia feel of it. But now let's create a basic scene, right? Because we have the camera and the thing. So let's make something that looks good. I'm not going to put too much thought into this. You can do that yourself. So I'm going to duplicate this column that again.
Thinking?
Manipulate.
This guy expects me to think? I can't do that.
I'm going to put a wall over here.
This guy's already asking too much of me in this tutorial.
And again, because we have the edit mode thing going on, correct faces to attribute, any transformation we do should update our UVs. So I'm just going to select this and make this wall a bit thinner. You're not going to be able to see it from this camera view, but you could see.
Okay, so whenever he does it, he doesn't grab both. Like, he doesn't grab all the vertices. Like, he doesn't grab two separate walls. He literally grabs one wall at a time. And I think he's moving it, though. Okay, so he's not even scaling. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, guys. I think I figured it out. I think I finally figured it out. Oh, maybe I didn't. What in the world? SY. Well, no, because you kind of have to... What? Okay, wait, hold on.
See, it's kind of a... And make this wall a bit... Should update our UVs. So I'm just going to select this and make this wall a bit thinner.
No, he's grabbing everything. The only thing is he doesn't have X-ray on. So he's just grabbing... Well, no, he has to have X-ray on, otherwise he can't see the...
You're not going to be able to see it from...
Can't see all the nodes. So he does have X-ray mode on. So he does just grab it like this.
This camera view, but you could see it's kind of a thinner wall as opposed to that big block over there.
His looks a lot more...
Any transfers we have the manipulate. So I'm going to put... You can do that. All faces to attribute. Any transformation we do should update our UVs. So I'm just going to select this and do that. And put
Did he do something with it that made it to where it became part of the object?
And so on. That's going to be you want with material camera. The look you're up. Let's make a basic faces attach. Remember, because we enabled in edit mode, because we enabled this correct faces to attribute, we should be able to kind of edit this on the fly. Let's make a basic thing. I think first of all, let's make some walls, right? For the walls, I'm going to take my column object. I'm just going to select the wallpaper part of it. Shift D to duplicate, right click to center it. And I'm going to separate it into its own object. So what did I just do? I made a second wallpaper object. So I'm going to call these walls. Okay? And then for the walls, you don't want to scale it up like this, or even with Shift Z, right? To make the, again, I'm trying to make these boundary walls up, moving but when we, so if we do the number that we for, if we, all the light from correct different varieties, so if I get office building. So now, so in our camera, at least for now, noise, I'm just do a wide right direction, local rotations. So something like that. In this VHS look, it seems like when most people make, and it's mainly cane pixels, when they old 7.7 by 3, increase focal. Create a basic SID. I'm not going to put too much thought into this. You can do that yourself. So I'm going to duplicate this column that, again, we can manipulate. So I'm going to put a wall over here. And again, because we have the edit mode thing going on, correct faces to attribute, any transformation we do should update our UVs. So I'm just going to select this and make this wall a bit thinner. You're not going to be able to see it from this camera view, but you can see it's kind of a thinner wall as opposed to that big block over there. I'm going to take it, extend it like that. Now we have another thing we can work with. I'm just going to duplicate that over here. And you can see I've made sure to keep
That's so weird.
on correct faces to attribute. Any transformation we do should update our UVs. So I'm just going to select this and make this wall a bit.
He's just moving it, right? Oh my gosh. I am about wow. What games have you been into recently, if any? League of Legends. I have recently been into League of Legends, ladies and gentlemen. That and Minecraft. And I guess maybe soon to be into Five Nights at Freddy's. Maybe have a little slight playthrough of that. I also do need to get back into Undertale, ladies and gentlemen. Just because I kind of wanted to make it a bit of a thing to actually finish the Undertale series. If I do get back into making videos and stuff, that'll probably be the next thing that I do work on. Also, I finally figured out how to do it. Wow. Wow. Wow, guys.
Drex has invaded.
No, yo, what's poppin'?
What's up?
All right, now I guess we can actually make the scene.
Bro got kicked.
No, he's still there. He's still there.
No. No, something else. Something else.
Playing vanilla feels weird after playing aeronautics for 3 months. Well, 2 months, but yeah.
Ah, you were playing aeronautics. How was that? Overthinking it.
I make cars.
Yo,
Get
what's
trapped.
up, Aziz? Welcome in. How you doing today? And oh my gosh, Aziz, I feel so silly. I feel so silly, man.
Okay. bro.
No.
No, there's a bull crap.
What? What happened?
Just spectator
I'll be
moded out of his
off
trap.
He's testing my plugins. I finished
Oh,
the
I
kick
see,
hammer.
I see, I see.
My friend is addicted to create, and create aeronautics is crazy.
Hmm.
Are you lucky? 13-second cooldown.
Yeah, so I finally figured out how to do it. What's wrong? So basically, Aziz, what was going on was let's see, how long has the stream been? For the last hour and a half, maybe not entirely hour and a half, but maybe so for the last hour, I've been trying to figure out how to change the shape of this cube that I have, and it's like I have been like, so the goal was to edit the size of the cube. What I was doing was I was grabbing everything with face, like the face mode right here, select mode face, and I was basically trying to like stretch it like this. If I do this and I stop selecting the
Sorry,
Camera.
I'm currently looking at something.
No, you good?
Yeah, if I select this whole thing, or I select at least... This is what I was trying to do at first, was I would grab the walls here,
What the hell did I just witness?
and then I would scale them... Well, now I don't even know how the heck I was doing it. What the heck? Oh, it's because I'm not grabbing everything. But yeah, I would basically grab all of that, and then grab all of that, and then scale it like... Even then, it doesn't work. I don't know how the heck I was doing that earlier. Oh wait, no, I know how. I know how. It's because I was grabbing this whole thing. SY. This is what I was doing, Losies. This is what I was doing. He was struggling to edit the walls, but he kind of figured it out. See, like it's still a little weird in my brain. But yeah, this is what I was doing at first though, was trying to do this. And as you can see, it was making my trim longer. And that was not the goal. So I finally figured it out. What you need to do is go into
I keep.
vertex select, and then you can move it around. And like if you need like a thinner wall, you can do that. But oh my gosh, Aziz, the time it took to figure that out. Oh. Okay. And then after that, let's go ahead and maybe do like mess with our camera settings a little bit. Let's go ahead and go back into object mode, get our camera. And then let's change the output resolution as well. Honestly, I think I'm going to go with 1440 by 1080. Frame rate 24, TMP. I was going to say that looks like it should be good. And then I also think, if I remember correctly, you can throw the... I think it's in the camera. The pass... Viewport display. Passport. There we go. So we can have that to where now we can basically just only see the camera.
Say I ate an enchanted golden apple.
You ate enchanted golden apple? Why? Why would you do such a thing?
It's thinner, so that when most people the camera go through it, and then we'll render it. So in our camera, I guess what we want to do is I'm going to go to the layout, because I don't think we want to mess with materials, at least for now. Of course, if you're doing this project for yourself and...
Whoa. What? How did he do that?
So I found a bug. I'm still tiny.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I'll fix that in these days.
One of these days. What up? Yo, what's
Yeah,
up, Radless?
that-
Welcome, man. Thank you
that
so much
means
for
metal.
stopping by. How you doing today? I'm fighting Radon right now. I was gonna say, how are you fighting Radon and typing at the same time? That is crazy. Something wicked this way comes. He sucks. He does. He does. He can be a bit rough. I would recommend I believe it's called the Bloodhound Blade. That's actually what I used in my speed run to defeat Radon. I didn't ever finish the speed run, but on the route I was using the Bloodhound Blade to do the Radon fight.
My opera. There's my opera.
Is that Elden Ring or Monster Hunter?
Elden Ring.
in high
Oh.
detail, you want to add that.
My fault.
Yeah, I want the command though.
Okay, so that's also in this viewport entirely. How the heck did he do that? Can I make another scene? Layout.
Health boost. Unused status effect adds support on
How to add a
for.
new layout scene. And then I
Hi,
guess
polar bear.
and open 2 layout scenes.
Oh yeah, don't kill him. He's my pet. Oh yeah, let me fix you. My bad.
Open Blender and go to layout workspace. Click on the
Generic
plus.
health boost. I want to see if.
Okay, to open 2 layout scenes, go to the top right corner and click the editor Editor type. Editor type.
Take damage, text, speed, interaction, burning time, camera distance, follow gravity, follow range, luck, knockback res, max absorption, max health, base.
So duplicate current.
40.
View.
Let's add another one to that. Yeah. I'm trying to find the way to give myself more health to see if I just get bigger instead.
Oh no, you don't. You just stay double size.
So you have max on, yeah, that would make sense.
Huh.
Fall damage
Yo,
multiplier,
Radless,
flying
Uncular, what does
speed.
that mean? I'm using the Rakshasha armor with the Rakshasha blade, and he's still being horrible. Oh,
I
Mortal,
got you,
don't
bro.
trust
Give me
the
a second.
AI. I have to cease to be now. I was gonna say I don't know if the AI is telling me what it needs to be. Verifying. I am a human.
Whoa.
Was nice hanging out with you. I low-key gotta go and study for a driver's permit test. Yay.
Ooh,
Oh,
good
good luck
luck
with
on
that.
that. And also, just as a heads up, for anyone that doesn't know, I failed my driver's test like twice. So like Texas is strict, man. Texas is, you guys might be laughing, but Texas is strict because I drive like a grandma. I drive like a grandma, bro. And I still
I wasn't
had
even laughing
like
at the second
points
page,
taken
just
off.
hey, so just so you know, I failed my driver's permit twice.
Well, I just wanted to say, if you happen to fail, don't be hard on yourself because it happens. Like, it took me 3 attempts to get my driver's license, and it's because I had some very strict driving instructors. Like, I was driving like a grandma, like peeking out like every single intersection, like putting my head forward so I could make sure, and then doing like the, like edging towards the closer to the edge of the road so that way you can, I don't, what do you call it, like tapping the brake, but. Anyway, yeah, it's just, I hope you don't get like too strict of an instructor. It really does come down to who's who your instructor is. And good luck on your driver's test.
Thank you, man.
You're welcome.
I think the instructor in my state, for most of the time, I think it's just like the frick. Just the policemen share things. Yeah, police drive with you. I don't know.
Policeman? You're gonna be riding with a
I don't know.
policeman?
I don't know.
I only have a bike license still. A bike license, like a motorcycle? Dude, I don't even have a bike license. I cannot legally drive a motorcycle. I would have to get a license for it.
Alright, I'll see ya.
Later, have a
Love
good
you,
night.
stream.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, I appreciate you for the game as well.
He's already gone.
Oh, well, still I appreciate you, my dude. How did he duplicate his workspace window? I don't understand. Top menu, workspaces. Well, it's not even the fact that he duplicated it. I understand how to duplicate it, but I don't understand how to have the duplicated one then apply to the like 3D viewport that we're seeing. Like, I don't know how to have 2 3D viewports because that's kind of like what I'm trying to achieve. This UV, oh, not quite UV editing. I know how to do UV editing, but I was looking for... Oh, wait. Is he just in a different... No, he's on layout. How did he do that? How did you do this, good sir?
At least for now. Of course, if you're doing the... I'm going to go to the layout because I don't think we want to mess with materials, at least for now. Of course...
Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, and then here we will go to the... There we go. So now we can just edit. And is this going to be the one that we're... Okay, I guess no matter what, we'll be going from edit to object mode. But, sweet! So now I can kind of like edit the scene here. And then I can have this one in rendered. And then... Now I can move this stuff around. I can't seem to grab it. Do I need to go to object mode? Okay, I just reset it, and it seemed to... There we go. Now I can grab it. Okay. Sweet! But now, it looks like we can really mess with the camera. So, I guess one thing that we probably want to do... Let's go to object mode, grab our camera. We're going to go and back it up a little bit. Backing up. Backing up. Alright, sweet! And then... We can set this... Oh, I'm in object mode. Then we can set the scene. Hold on, let me go. I think it's because we have something selected. So if we don't have anything selected, go to edit mode. Sometimes whenever I go to edit mode, it just doesn't want to allow me to... See, like, let's go to object mode, grab this, go to edit mode. That's so weird. Why? Why you be weird? I think it's because I have to have the wallpaper selected to be able to go into edit mode. I think that's what it is. Also, I split it. I had no idea how to split it though. That was the thing though. I didn't know how to split it. Congrats and thank you, Aziz. I appreciate you. Radon can't hop off. What is Hyperdrive Boogie? What is Hyperdrive Boogie? I'll show you guys. Oops. This is Hyperdrive Boogie. I just figured it would be like some chill music to play in the background while we work on our backrooms. Alright, let's make kind of like a long wall segment. It's... Oh no, guys. Oh. Have a wall is a monster. Yeah, I guess we really can set this up however we want. So let me think. I'll probably want to get like quite a few different walls set up. So we'll go ahead and just duplicate some stuff. Or duplicate that wall there. And then I'm thinking maybe we... I guess we could have just done this. Maybe set up a little corridor intersection kind of thing. Oh, I just realized what I've done as well. Yeah, and then we can go ahead and grab this and make it just a little longer. There we go. Oh, didn't mean to flip it. And then we can go ahead and duplicate this one and then rotate it by 90 degrees. 90. And then after that, just go ahead and bring it down here. How's it looking? Okay, something happened with the texture. Is it the same over here? No. Okay, so something happened with this texture. And I think I know what it was. It was whenever I turned it 90 degrees. Although I thought we had... Maybe it's keep connected. Maybe that's what it is. So let's go ahead and try this again. And then we'll go and go back to the camera view here. Okay, how's that looking? Ooh. Not much better. What the heck? Oh my. Okay, so our textures don't like rotating. I'm assuming that's a problem with the UVs, so I'll probably have to fix that. Glorp music, for real though. That's exactly what it is. It's glorp music. So I can't seem to rotate the textures without it breaking, which I find interesting. Shift D, X. All right, so now we have a few rooms back here. Or I say a few rooms, we have a few different like walls and stuff. I want to get some walls that are going perpendicular to these as well. But I think I'm gonna have to mess with the texture slightly whenever I do that, because it seems to be breaking for some reason. What I could also do is I could try to do maybe something like this though. If we go ahead and take this and then we shift D, go ahead and get an X there. So now we can maybe make just a new shape. So now we'll have our sideways walls. Although I want it to be similar to that. Is it really not going to let me rotate? Hold on. All right, let me confirm that it's really not going to let me rotate this. What if I went to object mode and rotated it? Oh, well, it's all the same object. Okay, well, hold on. Let me grab just this object then, and then go ahead and make it its own selection. Object mode. And then, so if I was to grab this, and then rotate this by, not... That is funny. Yeah, rotate it by negative 90 degrees. Oh. Oh. Okay, hold on. Do a rotation on the x-axis. Nope, on the y-axis. R. Another wall jump scare. X, Z. Okay, so we need it to be there, and then we'll go 90. Okay, now this should have not messed up the texture. Let's go ahead and bring the texture back into frame. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Okay, okay. So now we have our walls that are going this direction and our walls that are going the other direction. Now another question that I did have is, are we gonna be able to edit this like the other one? Yes, yes we are. And that all the textures are fine. Let me make sure all the textures are fine. Okay. Not too bad. I guess another thing is we really don't even need this one in rendered. We can have this one in material preview and have this one in wireframe. Just so we can kind of see what we're working with. All right, then after that, I do want to make one more, I guess, model for our wall types, and that's going to be our pillar. I want to make a pillar. X. There we go. And for the pillar, all we're going to do is probably just scale it. I guess we kind of do have to do this. All right, there we go. Y. And then we'll go ahead and grab these two and scale the X. Just so that way we kind of have like some smaller pillars. We could even go even smaller. I think smaller might be nice. Slightly smaller. Oh, I didn't grab all the vertices there. Looks a little wonky. Did I mess it up? Hold on. I don't think I did. Okay, not too bad. And then after that, we kind of just gotta make stuff. Let's go ahead and start with... We could also make everything an individual object as well. Like if we wanted to make this a selection. So like this... What is this now? Why is that not selecting anything? Object mode. Okay, sweet. So now we have that as a cube in itself. So I might call this X wall and call this... I guess we can make our own Y wall. Really, we don't even have to make it this complicated though, because I think I could have potentially just had them on the like same axis, like all in the same item, I guess. I don't know how you would necessarily... Collection? All in the same collection? But I think this will be fine. I guess the one worrying thing actually is it's going to make a ton of cubes that is going to be... I guess it is going to get a little everywhere. That could be a reason to not want to do it, but at the same time our wallpaper was being weird. Set origin to geometry. Hold on, let me actually do that with this real quick. Is there a way to do that? Set origin to geometry. Let's figure that out. How do we do that? Okay, so you have the object, and then you hit object, set origin. Oh, I don't think that's what we wanted to do. Object, set origin, origin to geometry. I think that worked. Perfect. That is actually perfect. Thank you, Aziz. I appreciate you. That helps out a lot. That's going to help us if we ever have to rotate it anymore. And actually, same thing with this. Same thing with our pillar here. Because we are going to want to probably mess... Like, actually, we might not need to rotate that. And then, honestly, what I could also do, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, is if I was to go into edit mode, right? And then we go ahead and select this, right? And then we go and grab this. Grab this. Oh, I see. Object mode, edit mode, grab this. Outside walls. There we go. If we go ahead and grab these, and then we go ahead and delete all vertices. There we go. And the reason I did that is because now we can just call this wall. So now we have our wallpaper, and then we have our wall, and then our pillar. Okay, sweet. That should be all of our basic building blocks. And then after that, we just got to go into edit mode and throw down a bunch of them. Let's go ahead and go here to wallpaper. Kind of like that. And then Shift D, Y, G, X, R, Z. Negative 90. Oh, I put negative 90D. Negative 90. Select it again. Oh. What does keep happening? So like if I'm curious, is this rotating the actual... Why is it just broken? So it's fine there. Is it because I'm rotating it in edit mode? Okay, let's also stop duplicating things in object mode. Or in edit mode. Let's do it in object mode because that gets complicated. Oh, but that's also going to get complicated. Okay, so what we'll do maybe is we can add another collection and we can call this walls. Maybe it is better to do it that other way. But at the same time, you can't necessarily, like, you have to This is interesting. It's like you truly have creative freedom on what you want to do. Although the rotation seems to be a little weird. So it looks like my initial plan of making the... It looks like the plan of having everything be different is not going to work out. So I think what we probably want to do is, I suppose, get rid of pillar and wall, just so that way we don't have a lot of like we're not gonna have this all be all confusing and crazy. Group, would grouping work or ungrouping? See, that's the thing, is I am new to Blender. Like I'm pretty much brand new. But honestly, I guess it should be fine. It should be fine. So we'll go ahead and grab this, go to edit mode, grab all of our vertices, Shift D. All right, it's okay. What it means is we just have to make all of our assets kind of by hand, I guess, if you will. And so that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind it, guys. Let's go ahead and do this. Bring this up quite a bit. Let's actually bring that up quite a bit. Nice. Go back to this view. Go ahead and grab our wall. Move it over just a little bit. And I think back just a little bit. There we go. And then after that, we're going to go ahead and do another Shift D. And then we want a sideways wall. And I think I can see the... Yeah, I can... Okay, so I can potentially see the... So I think... Nope, I probably won't be able to actually figure that out. But I do know we need to make this thinner. Just by looking at the appearance. I don't think this is going to be a perfect Backrooms either, but it doesn't have to be perfect. There can be some mistakes. There can be some mistakes here and there. Yeah, I'll do something like that. Then after that, let's go ahead and maybe Shift D this. And then just have it run this way. And then I'm thinking that's going to be... Yeah, it's a little disconnected. So let's actually grab that and then bring it just down a little bit. And I'm hoping that the trim looks okay. Because honestly, it might clip a bit with the trim. That's going to be my biggest worry, is that the trim is just going to look kind of weird. Let's also make sure that our viewpoint is kind of like over here. And then let's also take our camera. See what we're working with over here. I wanted to see how the corner looked over here. Honestly, not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. After that, let's go back into here. And then go to our wallpaper here. Go back to edit mode. Go ahead and grab this. What I might also go ahead and do, I suppose I have made it kind of hard on myself to get this wall. Okay, there we go. We'll go ahead and Shift D there. And then I think we can do maybe just another wall on the other side of the camera, like right behind the camera. And then let's do a couple of pillars. Let's do a couple of pillars maybe down this little middle section. Oh. Oh, it's being a little weird.
What is going on here?
Yo, what's poppin'? Just messing around on some Blender. What is happening here? Did I flip it somehow? But
Wait,
how you
Blender?
been, Timeless? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Now make a blender in Blender.
Dude, making a Blender in Blender? I bet I could. It might take a minute to figure out how, but I bet I could.
Make it better. Make it blending blender.
Make it a blender, blending, blender, and blender. You're so right. Okay.
Far Far West has been getting updates
Yes,
because it's still in
sir.
early access and it's peak.
Ooh. Why is that happening?
If you've done a lot with Helldivers,
Mhm.
by Helldivers and God, what am I? DRG, right? Either or both even.
Mhm.
If you've done either, like really any extraction shooter between like DRG or Helldivers, you'll have fun with Far Far West.
Ooh.
Although it doesn't have anywhere near the like seriousness of either of them.
It's a bit more relaxed, I guess. Bit more funny.
Yeah, it takes a lot more of a comedic tone.
Yeah.
In terms of actual chaos that goes on, it gets even nuttier than like Super Helldives.
That's probably pretty crazy then. Can you keep up with what's going on? Because I know even in like
Fairly.
Super Helldives, it was fairly difficult too.
I could consistently like Super Helldive on a duo with Helldivers before I decided to uninstall because like they're getting easy anti-cheat on there, and that doesn't bode well for Steam Deck, so I'm backing away from it.
I see.
Which is a shame because I really wanted to mess around with the new mech suit. But whatever.
One of my friends actually recently picked up a Steam Deck to start playing on.
Aside from that, I've been getting into like on top of Far Far West, I've been doing modded Risk of Rain 2 because of course.
Nice. The new DLC potentially coming out sometime soon.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that.
What mods have you been checking out though?
So, Emon has been trying the Eclipse difficulty.
Mhm.
Or not Eclipse, but Inferno difficulty, which is really hard, honestly.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I mean, dude, even normal Calamity mode was actually hard. I'd say normal Calamity mode is pretty hard for like your average gamer, i.e. me. And so like, dude. Oh. Or even Risk of Rain in general is pretty hard. And sorry, I mentioned Calamity because I know that you and Demo have also been doing like some Terraria runs. But like Risk of Rain 2...
we've been doing Masochist Death Mode.
Yeah, yeah. And I was gonna say in Risk of Rain 2, the difficulty, like I'd say, yeah, for your average player, it's still pretty rough. Like, cause on Monsoon, I still struggle. I know you guys play it casually somehow, but
You know, after playing enough Monsoon, it becomes second nature.
yeah. That's nice. Thank you, Aziz. I appreciate you. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're actually getting a scene together. Let me see. What do we want to do here? I think I kind of want to make a longer wall over here. Let's see. How's that looking? Okay. Yeah, just have a really long wall over here. Maybe we'll even have it, like, connect... Oops. We'll have it connect all the way over here.
Another odd one.
Is that
Right.
connected?
This one isn't even in my regular rotation of like genres of games.
Mhm.
Five Nights at Frick Bears 3.
Ah. Yeah, I was gonna say, recently, I say recently, literally today, Jason.
You were thinking about.
Well, not even like thinking about making a video on it or anything. Jason actually had gifted me the game Five Nights at Freddy's 3, so I might end up having to make a video on it. Although I still got to get my Undertale videos out, guys. I've been lacking on the Undertale series.
Well, I don't mean like the OG series. I mean, like this one's like the funny fan game with like the funny fan game that's been blowing up as of late.
Oh, what is it called?
Frick Bears 3.
Frick Bears. Is it on
Right,
Steam?
Five Nights at Frick Bears 3.
Ah. Oh, that's funny, the white rabbit getting to you. Interesting, interesting. So have you said that you were checking that out recently?
So I've put a little bit of time into it thus far. I'm on night 4.
Hmm. Well, that's not too bad though. Isn't it like, can't you only go to like night 6, or is it different?
So there is 47 animatronics
Mhm.
in the entire game.
Mhm.
And people have recently been trying to max mode. And there's been a couple of victors so far. It only just recently got verified.
Oh.
But if you're looking for a Five Nights game to like enjoy that doesn't cost any money, try Frick Bears. It's actually cool.
You know, say I might have to. It does sound
Also a
kinda
decent
cool.
modding. There's a decent modding community to it as well.
That's crazy. A fan-made game gets crazy mods on it.
Of course, because the yeah, there's a you can have custom characters too, like custom modded characters.
Oh. How does that work? Like, custom playable characters, or like the custom animatronics?
Custom playable characters that each have their each one can come with their own unique dialogue and story,
Oh. That's pretty cool.
including characters like Wario and Luigi.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah.
That's
Although
funny.
both are properly in the Frick Bears universe as well. But at that point, I'd be spoiling things, and I don't want to spoil much in case you actually do want to get into it.
Mhm. Honestly, I might, because like I said, we had Jason, gift us Five Nights at Freddy's 3, ladies and gentlemen. So I mean, hey, maybe we'll have a Five Nights at Freddy's playthrough sometime. And also, that's nice. You saw the 15th collector edition of Terraria? Yeah, aren't they coming out?
Okay.
Wait, I guess I haven't seen the collector's edition of Terraria. Is this it? Whoa. I was gonna say the statues are really nice. You get the hero figure, life crystal, lenticular pixel art card set. That's actually pretty cool. Re-game cartridge. Immortalize your own copy of Terraria with this awesome retro replica. This game cartridge houses a beautifully detailed Terraria game token upon which a Steam key for Terraria will be engraved. Ah! And a letter from Red. That's actually really cool. And it is that, right? Like, that's the... Yeah. Okay, I think that is. I think that is it. But that's actually really cool, though. Plan to get it just to support Relogic. They can have my money for real. Holy 959 subscribers. You're almost partnered with YouTube, I think. I am, guys. I am almost fully partnered with YouTube. So thank you guys so much. It's been a journey. It's been a journey, guys. And we're kind of like we've made so much progress. It's kind of insane to me. But let's keep making progress on this level as well. Next thing, actually, let's go ahead and make this longer. Maybe not that long. Maybe we'll do it like that, and then we'll have it be, we'll have another one that goes this way, and it will just be across from it. And then we'll just have like an opening over here. I don't think we might end up putting something over there, but we'll have to see. And then just for cleanliness, I also will go ahead and grab this and make it a little more tidy. There we go. Just so that way we kind of have a nice little scene put together. And it's kind of all contained. In terms of the roof tiles, I don't know how to contain those, though. I don't know how to contain those guys. Because I'm using an array modifier, and that's the reason I don't know how to contain them. I think I might also put a few more vertical walls. Or I guess horizontal walls going this way, maybe. So we'll just go ahead and put them up here. Then I think I'll make the first one like right here. And then we can go ahead and just make them quite a bit smaller. And then I'll go ahead and do it like every 3. So we'll do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so yeah. And even there, I think it'll be fine if we have a wall kind of like sticking out. But yeah, it's just like, it's going to be like a weird space, I guess. Now, let's go ahead and check out what the rendered view is going to look like. And then maybe we can mess with the seeds a little bit on the lighting. Let's also go ahead and throw off our wireframe. Or let's get out of edit mode. Let's just go to object mode so that way we can kind of get a real idea of what we're looking at. And then we can go ahead and grab our ceiling. We have left the arrays there just so that way we can mess with them if we need to. And then let's go to shading. And then we'll mess with the lights just a little bit. Alright, let's maybe increase the amount of lights. Maybe we'll keep them like where there's not as many lights. And then let's try to get a light layout where the lights aren't going to be interrupted by any pillars. Because I do think that like having something like that's going to look a little weird. So let's just try to get it to where a majority of the lights are away from like the pillars and stuff. Okay. Honestly, I think that that looks pretty good. Then we can go back here. And here we have it in camera view. Alright, honestly, not looking too bad. I guess after that, it's kind of time for the next part of the tutorial.
If you're doing this
I didn't think
project
we'd
for
make it
yourself,
here,
you
guys. I
want
didn't know if
detail,
we'd
you
make it
wanna
here.
add that grunge noise I did for the carpet, you want to do that on the wall.
The first night is never that bad in any of the games.
What's up?
The first night is never that bad in any of the games. So I'll just.
You were cutting out a slight bit. You said the first what is never bad in any games? The first level?
The first night is never that bad in any of the games.
Oh,
So
I
I think I'll
see.
just.
Yeah, I was gonna say the that one game, the hardest mode in that game, not.
Oh no, I was talking about. I was putting Markiplier.
Oh, I see. I haven't watched a lot. Is it modern Markiplier?
No, it was when he did his first playthrough of Five Nights at Freddy's 4.
Ah. Ugh. I guess now that I think about it, I really didn't watch too many Markiplier videos. I watched like a select few and then... Dang, am I a fake Markiplier fan, guys? I was here! You were here, Aziz! You were here! We got the back room! Also, I might run to the bathroom really quick, ladies and gentlemen. Just before we get into the next part of the tutorial. Although I do think I'm going to go ahead and pause our Hyperdrive Boogie. By the way, I gotta say, go subscribe to Hyperdrive Sound and stuff. I really hope we don't get copyright struck in for this. This is not my music. It's theirs. They make some very good music, though, and I was attempting to use it. But I guess we'll see, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I was gonna run to the restroom, so I'll be right back, my dudes. Gotta remember. Intermission. There we go. And I guess what we can do is go to a composition for the render. What does it look like? We have no roof! It's still broken! The roof is broken! Okay, well, I guess we actually have a problem to fix before we continue on our video. Dang it, guys. Dang it, guys. Why is the roof not moving? Alright, well, I guess we'll be right back. BRB. we gotta figure out what the heck is wrong with our roof. Nope, 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 that one. There we go. All right, let's figure out what the heck is wrong with our roof, guys. Okay. So we apparently need to mess with it in edit mode. So this is the object in edit mode, right? This one. So it's not rendering the array. That wasn't supposed to. What? Oh. That was a bit of a heart attack there. That was a slight heart attack. I was like, uh-oh. We can't control Z that one. Okay. We're all good. We're all good. We're back in object mode though. If I'm correct, it said we needed to do something in edit mode. And I'm thinking it's going to be applying these, right? Disabled modifier is not allowed from edit mode. Okay. We haven't applied our modifiers. The thing that worries me is that it's just not going to work, right? So like we apply our modifiers, right? And then we go to edit mode. Let's make sure that we can see it. It is visible in renders. Visible in viewport. It looks completely visible in our render right now, like in our viewport. So if we were to go to composition, it's gone. I don't know why it's doing that. We need to figure this out, guys. So let's get the modifiers back. So let's just apply all transformations. And then that will, what does that do? Anything. Ooh? Okay, I can't see all the lights. They seem really high up now. Did I make them high up? No, they're not high up. What is happening with my... Because look, now they're like really high in the sky on the render. Why is that happening? So like if I put them down? Well, that is like all the walls. That is not what I wanted to do. Okay. Object mode. We have this, and we have our transformations again. Apply transformations. Apply transformations. That's not actually applying these transformations, though. Because that is how you apply them, right? So is that going to apply them, then? Why is it so high? And also, yo, what's up, Luke the Rabbit? How you doing? I wasn't looking. What happened? Is the scale of the lights off? So the scale, that is maybe a valid thing. Maybe it's changing the scale. The thing is it looks normal in my viewport screen, right? Hold on. Let's do some research. Apply scale. No, that didn't help. Okay. So if we were to grab this in object mode, right? And then control A, scale. This should have the roofs be taken away again. Yes. Okay. We applied the scale. Control A, all transformations. See, I don't know if that's what we need to do, though. I think we want to just apply to this object. It should just be applying those. So let's go and get our music back on. There we go. All right, Blender. Let's see. So Blender array isn't showing up in render. Should the array modifier is applied to the object in the modifier sector, the object is not hidden in the render settings. See, I don't think it's hidden. And this is with both modifiers applied. I would do all transformations, right? Because that seems to apply the transformations there, right? And then if we... It applies the transformations, but then it's like, they're like flying. Are they like tiny? Okay. Let's see, guys. So like Control A, apply scale. I mean, that's what I did earlier and it didn't work. Yeah. And then you need to adjust the offset value in the array modifier if it changes the size after applying. It should be doing this. Okay, so that's that. And this is for that modifier. Okay. Scale. Composition. Okay, so everything looks normal there. Apply. Apply. In object mode. Composition. What? What? And let's check visibility. We'll check visibility. Maybe we accidentally have something turned off. Is there like a layering thing to this? Do I need to put this above this? Do I need to put it all in the same collection? And I don't think the pillars, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if the... Oh, I guess you can't really see the pillars. I was going to say, I don't know if their modifier is working either. But if I was to hit apply, I think that would work there. Why does it not work here, though? See, if I was to make an array of the array, then it would just... We're doing an array inception here. So the other thing that it could be is the camera, but the thing is on the camera it seems fine. Like with the render distance and everything. So let's go here. Do we need to change this? Maybe add one more 0? It's just not... So why are they shrinking? Maybe something altering my render? What's up? So it's either I get none of it, Why is it not registering the array? I don't understand. I even made a whole new array. Okay, let's go back and see if we can't get our array back. We cannot. Okay. That's fine. We'll apply this, and then... Why is this not working? I guess... Let's go back here and see what he does with his array. What's up? All right, let's see. I don't know how to use Blender, but I know a little bit of 3D stuff from a CAD class in high school. Ah. I gotta figure out what the heck I'm doing,
And
guys.
you know, one way you might think about doing that is you mix shader. What do you mix it with? Well, if I wanted to apply vertically, so add in a second array. This is where geometry nodes is a bit nicer. Set this factor to 1 on the y-axis this time, and now create some columns. If you haven't seen this before, this is kind of the old school. Let's do wireframe. This is the old school method of creating a grid of like objects, a grid of instances. So I'm just gonna make enough that it's, yeah, covering the floor. Apply, apply, beautiful. So what do we have now? Now we have an
See, how does he do the application? We might need to make more ceiling tiles. Because I have no idea how he does that. Let's just go ahead and delete it. Let's just go ahead and delete it. We got rid of it. We got rid of it, guys. And then we'll go back over here and then change this to where we can actually see everything. There we go. Well, I guess we actually won't be looking through our camera, but... Alrighty. Let's go ahead and add ourselves a plane. Go ahead and move it up. What? I wanted to add a new plane. Alt A, just to make sure to deselect everything. What? Okay, why is that happening? So in object mode, it works. What? So if I was to go to this... I mean, sorry, in edit mode, it works. What? I appear to be having some problems. So I can only move this in edit mode. So how is it a new object then? What have I done? So Shift A, add a plane. See, and it's gone. What? Why is it connecting to the other objects? So you would press 0 to toggle it off? Okay. I guess I accidentally turned that on. Oh, the shortcut is O. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so I guess I had accidentally pressed O. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Silly me, silly me. I gotta learn all these things. Nice. Now we have that. And then this should already have the white noise texturing and everything. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get out of rendered mode. What the heck am I doing in rendered mode? And then after that, this is when we do the array modifiers. So we do an array of 50. And then we do another array. Except this one's going to be on the y-axis with 50 being the count. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Also, I do not think we needed to make it 50. Dang. 40. Yeah, no, 40 is a lot better. And then, of course, this should already have the light effect on it. Yes, yes, it does. Okay. Okay, the only thing is this is not going to be rendered. It's rendered. It's in the thing, guys. I think I need to lower the distance. But oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, guys, we actually had something that freaking rendered. And it actually rendered the ceiling. Wow. We have a ceiling. Would you look at that? All right, let me look at the Blender hotkey for applying. So I think I would theoretically just go into here and then go to the modifiers. Shift A. No? So what happens if I apply this now? Does it still work? Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We have a roof. Did you figure out what went wrong? I guess that's actually a bit of a problem. I don't know what went wrong. I just deleted and restarted, so I actually don't know what went wrong. It just wasn't allowing me to do it at first, and now it's working for some reason. I guess that's a bit of a problem. I don't know what the problem was. But would you look at that? Would you look at that, ladies and gentlemen? Oh my goodness. We have a backrooms area. We freaking did it. Dang. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We got it together, guys. We got it together, guys. Now, I guess we should probably try to make a bit of a scene. So let's actually get our outputs all set to the right stuff. Should I go 24 frames? I might go 24 frames. I could also go 60, but 60 FPS is might be a bit rough on the rendering. Mind you guys, for the small video here that I made. Yeah, for the small video here that I made. That took 2 hours to render, and it was 700 frames. And the way that it was rendered was, if we go here, if we go here, if we go here, this is that video. This is what that video was. Literally tons and tons of PNGs just over, like literally every single individual frame was rendered. And then you have to like stitch them all together using an editing software. So like, it was 787 frames, just that small video, and it took 2 hours. So like, if we make anything crazy, it might take a decent bit of time. It might take a decent bit of time. But I guess now we kind of are ready for the next little bit.
But you can see it's kind of a thinner wall as opposed to that big block over there. I'm gonna take it, extend it like that. Now we have another thing we can work with. I'm just gonna duplicate that over here. And you can see I've made sure to keep the separator in this one. I'm just going to be putting things down in places that feel like correct or whatever. And you could do extrusions, but when you can get away with it, I would recommend just, you know, doing rotations.
Whoa, how did he do that?
I would recommend...
I think he's just really fast.
You can do extrusions, but when you can get away with it, I'd recommend
RZ
just, you
negative.
know,
Yeah, he's
doing
just really fast at
rotations
typing.
by 90 degrees and connecting pieces. So you could almost see the blend isn't perfect. It kind of does look perfect, to be honest. You could do stuff like this. Looks very office building-y. Just want to play with these numbers, and I also want it to be a bit darker. So I'm kind of crafting the scene here. So I'm saying 90 per watch a Ian Hubert tutorial. What he would recommend is you can kind of make a camera path, right? Like you keyframe it here, you go a couple frames down, you have it move, and now your camera's animated, and you add a bunch of noise to it so it's properly shaking and everything. That's a way to do that. What I'm going to show you is the most realistic camera motion you can add, and that is real camera motion. So yes, the way you get a realistic looking camera in these backroom renders is you actually film some footage, and we're going to inherit that camera motion and put it in 3D. If you haven't seen this trick before, it's very cool. So what do I mean? If I go to the movie clip editor and import in some footage, by the way, I'm not going to be doing my tracking in Blender because that's its own tutorial, and I have a bunch of tracking tutorials.
You either spend hours modeling
Oh, we got an ad.
Blender.
We got an ad, guys.
Movie clip editor, I have some footage of me walking.
If I remember correctly, I think I have Blender stuff. Yes, I do have some motion tracking footage already, it'll probably be very similar to like the stuff we used like the stuff I used for the previous animation, but it's just some
What I
motion
did
tracking
is
footage
I just
already.
filmed myself on a random street. You could do this anywhere.
So I ended up kind of making somewhat of a mistake though with mine, in the sense that I didn't actually walk whenever I was making my footage. So my footage is completely still. So I do have to add some motion to mine, in terms of like
Which is the cool
keyframing and
thing,
stuff.
Because all we
but-
care about is not where we are, just how the camera's moving. So pretend like you're in the back rooms. Film it, looking where you want to look, and use. Let me just show you a quick demo of how I would do it. My sim called Synthesize to track. The reason I use not this in Blender tutorial, we can export for that to happen.
If I remember correctly, with the... I think you would bring this file in. Or maybe this one. I do remember that there's a way to do it. I can't remember exactly how. I do remember the tutorial that I watched on how to mess with it, though. Backrooms Blender tutorial. Turotiel. Apparently, I need a typing class, guys. This one was
So
the one,
you
I
want to
believe.
create a Backrooms animation just like this for free. Well, guess what? I'm going to
Whoa.
show you how to do it right now, and all the steps are completely
Maybe not this
free. If you
exact
have a
one,
decent
because he added
computer
like
and have
sprinklers and stuff. But yeah, I don't think I've seen that one. I think it was by Spelunky though, or Schnoink.
If you are
Schnoinky?
watching this
Schnoinky.
video, you want to learn how to make a, and then Shift D will duplicate it. So I'm going to bring it in as you want, but at the.
I do believe this was the video that I used.
Depth perception. Or
Yes.
You can type on File, and you're going to click Install Add-on. Now you should see this add-on, hit Film AR App Composite, and you're going to make sure that that is checked. Now when you go to File Import, you should see down at the bottom.
Oh, that's how you do
Film
it.
AR tracking data. You're going to click that. As soon as I did that, it imported this.
Okay, I see. I see. That's how. I just needed to have a bit of a reminder on how to actually import the files. All right, then we go ahead and go here. We go to our Blender stuff, grab this, and it should import. It's going to take a second because it was quite a few keyframes. I guess we can also go to material preview, so that way we're also not frying our PC. But then we will take our view over here to the camera, and it looks like it's actually up here. So let's go ahead and bring it down. In terms of how down, I guess we'll have to see how down we need to go. But there we go. And then after that, we probably want to just get rid of this camera. And then we can go and throw this into the collection. Honestly, we can throw all of these into the collection here. And then for the AR camera, we can also scale it just a little bit. All right, I think we can also mess with these settings here. And then make sure that our focal length is not keyframed. I can't remember. I think it's, you need to... I forgot how to remove all of the keyframes for the focal length. I believe that he does show that how, like he shows how to do that in the video.
For the camera is now moved. What you're going to want to do now to make your life easier is shift right click to get the 3D cursor there. Add and
Oh yeah, I guess I almost forgot about that part as well. Wait, what? I thought I moved it. I guess hold on, let's go back to before we even move the camera. Okay, so let's get rid of this camera, add this here, And then, so that's going to take us nowhere. Okay, sweet. Let's go ahead and import our file now. It's going to take a second. What did you... Dang, bye chat. Later, Luke the Rabbit. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate you. I hope you have an amazing evening, my dude. And then I guess, yeah, so shift right click. Go ahead and add a... I believe it was an empty plane axis. And then if I remember correctly, we just need to make this the control P, set parent to object. So now, whenever I move this, it should move the camera. We have proportional editing on? No, we don't. Okay, I appear to have done the connection for the parent objects in the wrong way. There we go. Parent object. So now if I move this, it moves the camera. Perfect. There we go. All right, now let's go ahead and bring this down. Then we'll have that be the floor. Then G, Y. There we go. And then here's our camera view. Let's go ahead and see what we can do about the camera. Because I'm pretty sure that we can make it to where the
plane axes. Then you're going to click the camera.
The focal point
then
isn't
shift
always
click the empty.
changing.
Right click parent object. Now, when you move this empty, it moves the
There
camera.
you go,
in
there
all
you
of the
go.
Keyframes. Otherwise, if you move the camera in one keyframe, it would just lock back into another. And what I've found is that my scene is oftentimes too big for the camera, so I'm just going to scale up the empty, and it scales up the camera.
Okay, I see, I see. That also helps us with scaling. Okay. I think that should work for a camera. Is that maybe a bit too tall? I think that's fine. Also, guys, whenever I press space, you'll notice that the camera actually does move around a little bit. And this was some footage that I had recorded a little bit ago. Let's go ahead and grab our empty, just so we can kind of move this around as we need. So I'm thinking if we just go ahead and make it go a little bit more in the center, then whenever we have our keyframes going, deselect everything, it should be like I'm kind of, you know, in the back rooms. I kind of want to put some pillars in that room as well, actually. We can make another array. Just put a bunch of pillars here. I feel like that'd be fun. And also, mind you, this is not exactly what it's going to look like, of course. Let's see how a rendered animation is going to do on YouTube. Oh, Mortal, guess what? I gave up. Radless, you gave up. No. No. But yeah, so this gives a vague idea of what it's going to look like with all the lights and stuff. I think we can definitely do a lot more with the environment. Yeah, see, it's literally like I do no movement with the camera, which was quite silly of me. I should have done some movement with the camera. I even like pretend like I'm running whenever I'm doing it, like right here. And it's just, it doesn't quite make sense because the camera's not actually moving. Because there is actual like motion tracking, I guess, with a camera that you can potentially do. But yeah, so I guess we kind of got our camera in here. Hello.
Stupid.
But I do think it's cool that you can kind of film wherever, and as long as you can picture the scene.
For
or in
what?
fact, you just
For what did
do
Art
random
thou
cam-
say?
I didn't say anything.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure you said something. So the back rooms. The back rooms, huh?
The back rooms.
The back rooms. By the way, it's raidless, not radless. Ah, okay, I see. I could potentially... No, I think that open wall back there is fine. But I got a camera in the scene, and I finally have it to where... Wait, hold on, let me make sure. Guys. Let's go and let's render an image. Okay, yeah. The ceiling... the ceiling is actually rendering. I don't know why I wasn't rendering. I don't know why I wasn't rendering before. But
that's a little less heck yeah, because now you don't know what the issue is.
yeah, I don't know what the issue is, but I at least have it rendering now.
Uncle alert.
Another uncle alert? Oh my goodness. Guys, I know. Hey, we gotta make some progress though, ladies and gentlemen. Get to work on some useful skills. Like Blender. Also, I did want to put some more pillars in, so I think I'm gonna do that. So let's go ahead and go to edit mode. And then let's go ahead and grab a pillar here. Shift D. G. Oh. G, Z, X. Okay. Then I'll try to line it up with this pillar. And then I will try to line it up with this pillar as best as possible. I think it should be fine if they're misaligned just a little bit.
I'm about to illegally download a lot of YouTube videos.
You guys heard him. You guys heard him. We're gonna make this another pillar. And then...
half of your favorite YouTubers, yeah, they're illegally downloading shit. Downloading stuff.
How could they? How could they?
How freaking could they?
I also just realized I don't know what I put that array modifier on, so we are going to deselect that. Grab this, throw on an array modifier, and then do offset, and I think it was an offset of 2 that I decided. And then we're gonna not do X, but Y. So we'll do 0, and then do 2. And then also hit 0 again, because I think that I need to... Or not 0, actually. Oh, we are on the live scene. Okay, perfect. Maybe it was 0. But we're gonna go ahead and add a couple more pillars. And then apply that. And that should be all good. Now we just have even more pillars in the back here. I also think I might, if we can grab that, there we go. Shift D, and then go ahead and just bring it over on the X-axis. And then, honestly, I think we need to bring it over just a little bit more. Maybe we'll do it like that. See, and there is a wall there. I guess we'll see how it looks. Okay, I kind of like that. We might need to move the lights around a little bit. And you're all good. You were eating, though?
I was eating chips. Yeah, I figured that Discord mic was picking up the bag crunching.
No, it actually didn't. So, you are all good.
These are good chips. Whoever made these chips, give them a raise. Or give them a lays.
Oh my goodness. How could you? How could you? All right, let me see if this also messed up any of these textures. It actually didn't. Sometimes rotating stuff seems to mess up the textures, which was a little frustrating at first. But let's go ahead and move this up just a little bit, and then go ahead and duplicate it so we can have like 2 rows of pillars. And then after that, back to our camera view. And I don't even think we really catch any glimpse of the other rooms too much. Send a W. A friend of mine gave me 4.3 billion runes, Radahn's blades, Rakshas's blade, and armor, DLC only, and Malekith armor. So I'm level 1000, but I can't win against Radahn because he's a man-child. I got billions of runes because my friend dropped them for me, and I got Rakshas's armor with the blade. You gotta win the fight then. You gotta win the fight. You got it. You got it. Also, I gotta say, low-key, with your friend, like, giving you all the runes and stuff, that's not very nice of that friend. He should have let you experience the grind yourself, because honestly, the game, like, if you just get a bunch of runes like that, you're not gonna have the experience to fight the bosses. And it's just, I guess it kind of is just like it's just kind of a thing. Like I feel like the progression through the game is very nice through the different bosses and the different shard bearers and stuff. And of course a lot of it is optional as well. Like there's a lot of optional progression. But I guess what I'm trying to get to is, while it might be fun to have all those runes, it might actually end up making the game a little harder because you feel like you're strong, but you don't necessarily know how to use your strength to the best of its ability. But I believe you can, though. And the Malekith armor and the Radahn's blades. See, you gotta beat them. You gotta beat them.
I think you should download a table and put a table like halfway into the floor.
You want me to see what a table halfway in the floor would look like? I was gonna say, if I wanted to just download a table, I definitely could.
But you don't want to do that. You just want to make it.
I was gonna say, yeah, I could also just make a table.
Nah.
I'm sure it wouldn't be hard to make a table.
Probably not, actually. It'd probably be pretty easy. But that's so much work.
Yeah, like we add a cube.
Oh.
Then we just bring it up. We'll make our table up here. But yeah, I gotta get experience. So first things first, I guess we'll make the top of the table. So right now it's a perfect square. Let's go ahead and change that though. Alrighty. Actually, I might take this way over here as well, just so I can work on it away from this. Also, this is going to be a giant table. Alright, we'll go ahead and duplicate this, and then put it down here, and then we resize it to where it is tiny. I guess we can scale X, bring it down just a little bit more. It kind of looks like a leg, just really long right now, of course. And then scale it down with Y. Actually, wait, hold on. I think I know a better way of doing this. Let's test my Blender skills, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe that maybe that wouldn't be the best way. I was going to do something like this, but maybe that's not how we go. I think we go with loop cuts. So negative 0.9 and 0.9. So we'll go with negative 0.9 and 9. So negative 0.9 and then 0.9. And then after that, we're going to go ahead and do the same thing over here. So we'll probably just do 0.9 as well. 0.9, then negative 0.9. Oop. Okay, sweet. Now that should give us some nice places to extrude. So I think what we'll probably do now is... Oh, okay, no, that, I guess we can only see in edit mode. But we'll probably grab the faces here. Is that going to create a bunch of faces? I see, okay. Yeah, so we're going to go to the bottom, and we're just going to be grabbing these bottom 4 faces here. And I think extruding those out is going to be what we want to do. There we go. And then I'll grab these next 4 faces. That is not what I wanted to do at all, and I realize what is happening. All right, then we'll go and grab these and extrude these just a little bit. Just so that way the table has kind of like a little bit of a lip to it. And then after that, I guess our table is kind of looking pretty sick. And then we'll go to the edge here. What's up?
My bad, eating chips again.
Oh no, it's okay, it's good.
Let me look at your table.
Guess we could scale it a little bit as well.
Oh, yeah. That is a freaking table if I've ever seen one.
Do you know my table can move it, move it?
Move it, move it.
Yes, you'll understand in a moment.
Oh my gosh.
And the I didn't even use the ruined in one, and he said not to use the armor or weapon until I beat Margit and Godric in 20 minutes and get through most of Liurnia. Immortal, get the Shadow of the Earth Tree from Elden Ring and stream Elden Ring again, please. So a boss rush. I actually do have Shadow of the Earth Tree, and I have streamed it before in the past. Although it's funny that you bring that up. I was considering playing and streaming some Elden Ring sometime soon. I actually have it downloaded right now. Oh my goodness, I have so many things open. But yeah, I actually have it downloaded right now. I think we need to separate this into one selection. Okay, maybe that wasn't the move. I see. I think I know what we need to do. We'll extrude all around here as well. Alrighty. And then Alt-E, extrude along normals. What did I do? Why is it a round table? It's not necessarily supposed to be a round table.
You figured out how to make it a round table?
It's not supposed to be a round table.
Is it a round table of knights?
I suppose that's just the shape that it's making because of the geometry. And then we can take, I guess, all of the edges here. Bonk. Not that one. And then I think it's Control B. Yes, it is Control B. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. And then, honestly, that kind of works for me as like a very simple kind of table thing. So what we're then going to go ahead and do is go to shading. And we're going to shade this bad boy. I guess we need to change our view selection to be around the table. And then I guess we're going to make a new material. We'll call it table. And then I might have a material for this, maybe. Shift A, image, texture. Let's go over here to our pictures. Saved pictures. Get some wood. Okay, okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Honestly, it actually really doesn't look too bad just like that. Let's go ahead and grab this. Oh, why are we on the wrong thing? So one thing I kind of want to do is scale it. Just so that way we can have a little bit. Oh, not that. Scale this. Just so we can have a little bit more of the texture on it. Let's see, even then it seems like scaling it, maybe we need to scale it a specific way. Y. There we go. And then we can go ahead and select everything again. Then I might also go ahead and rotate it. Just so it has a bit of an angle to it. And I wonder how that makes everything else look. I kind of don't know if I like that on the other parts, like the legs and stuff. Alrighty. I guess that's fine for now though. But what we will then want to do is add our texture coordinate and then add our mapping vector. So go ahead and throw that there, throw that into there. There we go. Now we have our UVs plugged in. And then what we need to do is we need to do all of our shading essentially. So let's go and get a multiplier, mix color multiplier, and then add in some noise. Then throw in the factor there, change the color. And then we can kind of scale it a little bit. I'll probably make it a little bit like that. We'll go with like a detail of like, I think 7's fine. Honestly, even just doing something like that should be fine. It's just going to give slight texture to the... So we could make it smaller for the legs. Because I think the legs are really going to be what would need it. So like, yeah, that's going to add like a lot of texture to the legs potentially. Although it might need to be a little bit darker. I guess that works. So then after we do that, let's go ahead and add in bump. Add our bump map. Gotta go ahead and move this over just a little bit. And then we plug our bump into normal and then plug our results from there into the height map on our bumps. And then after that, we are also going to take the roughness and kind of keep it I guess we'll keep it there. But we definitely want to turn our specular down quite a lot, just so that way there's not really any shine on our table. And then in terms of... I guess we could try to do a slight sheen. Very slight. And then we'll make the tent on it just like a brownish kind of color. There we go. Not too bad. It might be a bit too dark, maybe? But, I think it's okay. We made a table. Alright, let's go to object mode. We have our, let's call this table. Table. Alright, then we'll also go ahead and... So one thing that I actually thought that might be kind of fun, ladies and gentlemen. So with this table, what if we did a scatter modifier, right? So we did a scatter on surface modifier with the floor. Is it actually doing it? Okay, yes, it is, it is, it is. And then after that, we... I don't remember how to... I think that's how you would do that. But then we would take this, grab this, and then control a scale. That didn't work.
I am disciplined.
No, we got an ad. Wish it was crossplay though. For real, for real. Also, I wish the multiplayer in general was a little bit better in Elden Ring. It's a little difficult to do multiplayer stuff.
Later, I will show you how to do the end models. Therefore, we will add a plane or any landscape you want. You can see the scale is already off of this grass, but there's no problem. Press Ctrl A and hit apply scale. This should...
See, that's... It was supposed to apply. I'm assuming maybe I need to make this much smaller. Because this is a pretty heckin' big table. So I'm assuming I just need to make this smaller. Okay, let's grab that. Do this. Control A scale. That's not quite doing what I was hoping for. Why are they so big? Why are the objects breaking?
Hmm? Oh my god.
We have slender tables before we have GTA 6. Okay.
This is the Backrooms on its like 90th version of a table.
So maybe what I need to do is P. Oh, that's not what we wanted.
Couldn't you also just like duplicate the table and place it manually?
Yes, but I'm trying to do something a little fancy.
Trying to like have it randomize it.
Mm-hmm. And I can have them like randomly in the floors or in the walls. Like I think it could be kind of cool if I can figure out how to do this.
That would be kind of sick.
Set origin to geometry. It's probably useful. PS2 graphics. Oh yeah. So how would I make this? I'm wondering why it's not working as well. Let me see. Scatter makes object stretch blender. Scatter on surface makes object stretch blender. What in the world? Why is it slender tables? I don't get it. They're all like massive. So we can get the table's legs kind of okay. Then they're still massive. Okay, blender scatter objects too big. Okay. So you go here. I guess you click on this. Then you go to edit mode. I'm wondering if it's just my model as well.
I think something wrong with the model.
Mm-hmm. I think I gotta reopen Blender with the add-on enabled. I did. Okay. So just to make sure that everything is still looking good. Okay, we're good. We are all good. Okay. I do notice my search bar has not appeared. Okay, here we go. I think that's the place where we find the models. Although, where's the search bar? That's not quite it. Table. Just going for a wooden table at least. See if we can't find one. Guess we might be going with this. I don't seem to have gotten my search bar back, though. Hmm.
How's it going?
I don't know how to get the search bar for the table.
Silly tables don't have search bars.
Indeed. Render. Kit. How to pull up search bar. I guess I give up on that. Table. Let me grab my table. That I hath made.
I'm gonna scare you.
You're gonna scare me. How so?
I'll spook you. Are you ready?
How do you? Well, I don't think you're supposed to ask me if I'm ready. You got me. Yo, what's up, Sample Text? How you doing? Welcome and thank you for stopping by. Today we're building the back rooms. So if I was to rotate this, it's not gonna mess with the textures, right? All right, so I have it on snapping to face, so that way I can, well, have it snap to the face of the the floor right there. Then I kind of want to add a slight rotation here. So now, if we press N to close that, go to our camera, we will just have a table there. So let's go ahead and figure out what frame that was, where we're looking at our table. Alrighty, and then we'll go to composition. Let's see what it looks like. See if I shaded this table properly. We got a table. The table does look a little weird though. I think I have to get my texturing a little more down. Oh, I guess that doesn't look that bad after the final render, but oh, I think we have much to learn, guys. So I think we have much to learn. I see you were having trouble with going to the table. Press number period. I don't know if there's another way to do it. I also don't know if it still works for you. I hope it does the thing. Hold on, let's see. I was gonna say if it's numpad 0 is the camera, right?
Or I think you said numpad period. Which I think is another delete
it
key.
Is,
it's
it is.
delete key.
Let's see. Let's make sure this doesn't do anything with Streamlabs. Perfect.
I'll probably save just in case he's doing an Alt F4 on you.
No, it's not an Alt F4. It's not an Alt F4. It's he is right. It's the shortcut for the frame selected thing.
Oh, okay. It'd be hilarious if he gave you like a
imagine
shortcut.
that. He's like press delete.
That's a shift
press
numpad delete.
Press what is it? A and then delete.
Just have it all. Have it all gone.
Exactly. Just do it all. But yeah, and then I know that Insert wanted to see what the table would be like if it was just kind of like in the floor. So I figured the easiest way to do that would probably be just kind of to rotate it like this. And then after that, we go back to composition. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We have a table, no clipping, guys.
Nice. And this is like a full animation, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
Like if I wanted to make it a full animation, because like if we go back over here, go to our layout, go to our camera view, I can just hit play and it'll start going through it.
That's sick. I saw it was moving a little bit earlier.
Mm-hmm. It's the only thing is I don't have any movement on the camera. Like in terms of it doesn't go anywhere. It kind of just stays still. So I might need to move it around a little bit. Maybe I can have the camera just kind of checking everything out. How long have you been using Blender? I've been using it like I tried to use it in the past and I did the donut tutorial. I'm sure everyone's heard of that. And then I only made it like a little bit into the donut tutorial. And then after that, this past week, after seeing the Backrooms movie, I wanted to try to get into Blender. So that's what we're doing. So I guess about a week of really getting into Blender and trying to mess with trying to really get into it. But yeah, we have lots of camera movements and stuff. And I have been following a YouTube tutorial as well on how to actually get the backroom set up. So like I've been watching this one specifically.
Random camera motion and then build the scene to you. And we got a bunch of
At the very end of all
trackers
that
I don't
camera
wanna use.
movement, when you like get down towards the ground,
gonna be
would probably
from
be a
the
good time to
actual
put it
camera I
like right
filmed
next to
with,
the
so I
table,
must have filmed
and
somewhere
like
near
show you
23
like
millimeters.
looking
I'm gonna
down
go
at
back
like
up to
it, no
somewhere
clipping
near
through the
50,
floor.
because that was the
Yeah.
look we're going for. So yes,
Be like,
you can take
this is no
motion from a
clipping.
camera and then
Like, what the
change
hell is
the
wrong with
background,
this?
how zoomed in you were, and just like pretend. Trying to remember exactly where our scene was. I guess we could reposition it. So I'm just going to do some rotation stuff. But before I do that, I guess super important is now you could see from here, our camera's moving very fast. This is our camera motion, but because it's kind of like to a different scale, it looks insane. So I'm going to take it and I'm going to scale this down, which kind of makes our camera look smaller. But what's relevant here is that now we're moving a bit slower. It's clearly still too fast.
See,
so
this is
scale it
not
down even
necessarily
more.
going to be relevant for me,
The
this part of the tutorial.
Camera motion. We're using it
Since I'm doing
material.
a different method
So I just select one of the wallpaper
to mess with
objects.
it.
I want to bring up the roughness to like, I don't know, something larger. There we go. What was I saying?
Oh yeah, I think
yeah.
that's a good point. I also wanted to do the same thing with my walls. Make them just a little bit less vibrant.
Starting to get this close. You can even add animation to this in terms of like zooming. You can always pick your focal length to kind of fit your shot and what you're doing. But let's add some extra stuff and then start rendering and getting this to look cool.
So what is the extra stuff that is
I think
added?
my wallpaper is a bit too shiny. I'm seeing like too much reflection on here. So in the wallpaper material, so I just select one of the wallpaper objects. I want to bring up the rough. What was I want some up so I can actually see our focal plane and kind of pick where my focus is. So I'm focused.
Okay, I guess that would be fun, adding some depth of field. And do we have to set an object for it?
Style, it seems. Bring the f-stop back up. And now you can see that we have a bit of a, not bokeh.
Okay, so you need to... make the f-stop go to 1 as well? I suppose? Oh, okay, I see. So you can change this just a little bit, like to say that the object that is going to be focused on isn't going to be too far away. I see. It just creates a little bit of I see. I kind of like that.
We have a bit of depth of field going on.
This is amazing for a week after watching it. I also wanted to make some liminal spaces. I haven't gotten to that yet, though. Oh, you should definitely try. You should definitely try, my dude. I've been following this guy named Default Cube. He's got a relatively good tutorial. He doesn't mention every single shortcut that he uses, which has been a slight problem, but it's been a pretty good tutorial. Besides the not mentioning every shortcut that he's
used.
This
is for free. I mean, it takes extra render time, but it's going to make it look so realistic. Add some motion blur. I'm going to go to like 0.6.
Yeah, adding motion blur as well. I think I already had motion blur on mine. I might maybe not have, but I believe I did. Do you add motion blur? I don't think you add motion blur here, though. Animation. Yeah, no, you don't add motion blur there. It's... Is it in...
That was a hard F right there. That was a really hard F.
What?
The way you hit that S when you said it. It was a really hard S.
I mean, thank you.
see.
Yeah, we can add just a little bit of motion blur. With the focal point, like with a... Whoa! I didn't even realize how close I got to the ground. That's kind of crazy. On some of the shots. Yeah, maybe I'll try to do something with the... Let's take our empty and let's go through here. Let's find the shot where we go like super low to the ground. So that's going to be... I know there was that final shot, but I think we had another one where it was relatively low. So going, turns around, looks up, looks down. What about right here? That's kind of like running. Okay, fine. You got to me. I'll make some liminal spaces while watching. Yeah. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. What's how long have are you using Blender as well to make them, or are you using another program? Okay, see, like right here, I want this to be looking at the table. Oh, I'm snapping. I was like, what's going on? Why is it like all weird? It's because I was I was snapping. Yeah, let's try to take a look at this table. Actually, hold on. Is this... Let's see if this is a good spot for the animation in general. Maybe this is just a good place to put the camera. Looking at the walls. Kind of looking at the table. Flipping around to see that I'm in a massive room. Okay, looking at the table again. I might need to, like, just cut all this part out, like, whenever I do the actual video. Or I guess no, because I'll have to render everything, and that's... Rendering takes so long! Ah, you do use Blender. How long have you been using Blender for? Yeah, it's like I'm kind of suspicious, and then I look... That's supposed to be like me running, and then I'm... Okay, so I kind of look around. I think this needs to be on not this side. I think it needs to be looking over here. So maybe that'll be good. And then, of course, we can do different keyframes. My keyframe? Where are my keyframes?
They don't want to lose those bad boys.
No more keyframes to jump to? Okay, so it's not placing a keyframe down. I knew it. Why is it not placing a keyframe down? Am I doing something silly? I'm in object mode. Yes, I'm in object mode. Just a keyframe. Only channel selected. What about that? Where's my keyframe? All right, we must do research. You do have a Discord. I'm joining. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think since 2021 or early 2022. I don't remember exactly. Whoa. So you've been on Blender for a decent minute then. Dang. You probably got a lot of cool tips and tricks. I've only been learning Blender for like a minute here, and I need to figure out how the heck these keyframes work. Really, what it's been though, I think the reason why I'm making so much progress is every time I have a problem, I just Google it, and I think eventually we'll figure out all the problems, and we won't have any more problems. But I can't seemingly make a keyframe. They're snapping. Is it because I'm not on frame 1? What if I went to frame 1? Insert keyframe. Because this is how I was going to move the camera, was using this empty here. Let's see. How do we add a keyframe? Can we add it from here? Is it because it's a parent object that it's messing up? Do I need to... I don't want to add it to the camera. Because as you guys can see, the camera has plenty of keyframes. Can I take a keyframe from here and throw it over here? No, I can't. Why can I not throw a keyframe? Do I need to go to animation and do something here? Is it because I'm not in animation doing it? Insert keyframe. Where did it insert the keyframe? Channel. Keyframe for what? So I'm trying to make a keyframe for the empty here. What I want to try to do is essentially have my camera. I don't know. I think this seems like it would be possible. I want to move this empty around that controls my camera. So like the empty is what's controlling the camera, right? So I want to animate the empty and then have the camera be parented by the empty. And then the camera, so the camera will still have its own animations, like all of its keyframes here. But then the empty itself will also have its own animations to where it's just carrying the camera around. And it would hopefully simulate walking a little bit. Because in my, like in my motion tracking recording, I didn't do any walking for some reason. I just stood still and I was like, oh yeah, I'm in the Backrooms. But yeah, so my motion tracking footage doesn't have any actual movement, like in terms of, like it has like camera movement, but it doesn't have like locational movement. Which, like, I never walked forward or backward or anything like that. So the idea would be to add a keyframe for the empty here. So we can even rename it. We can call this camera stick. It is our camera stick. Insert keyframe. Oh, wait. I seem to have done something. Camera stick action. Where did that insert at? Camera stick. Wait. Insert keyframe. Oh. Okay. So like whenever I get really low. Okay. See, like, this is gonna get complicated. This is gonna get complicated. And when you press I, nothing happens? Seemingly no. Like, whenever I just hit I, it's like I have to... Can I move these now? Sweet. I was gonna say, I did seem to figure out how to get them, but that was a little weird. So now, if I do this, and then I do this... I know it's not gonna look good, but... And I press I. Okay, so now is it gonna do it? Oh, we have animated. We have animated, guys. We did it. We did it. All right, now, in terms of the actual keyframing, though, this is probably gonna get complicated. Because we're going to need we're gonna need to watch the camera's motion very specifically. So right here, this is where I want the camera to end up, right? So I'll probably throw those keyframes there. And then, let me see. So coming over here looks like it could work. And then we're going to want to... I think for this part, we might want to start it kind of over here. Also, this is probably going to be really complicated for my skill level of Blender. So let's go ahead and insert keyframes here. And then, actually... Oh, well, that moved the thing. Dang it. But yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. And then let's see what the camera's looking like, right? Oh, I guess we do need to insert keyframes so that way we can have a relative starter. So that's pretty much what we want. And then maybe we can have this rotating. So like, I think I'll have it go here maybe. So maybe we can have it rotating and moving this way. And then insert keyframes. Okay, and then we move this back a little bit. Insert keyframes. And then we move this back a little bit now. Insert keyframes. How's this gonna look? Okay. So this kind of works.
My bad, I definitely.
That's not gonna work. I gotcha. And it's all good. So we are going to need to move this mucho this way. And then hit I. Kinda? Doesn't look natural at all. Oh my goodness. And when you press I, nothing else. What does the application for the Discord server mean? Oh yeah, I forgot. My bad, brother.
I already accepted it.
You already accepted it? Okay, sweet. The application for the Discord server is just put in place because I had another Discord server essentially attempt to invade mine, and it was due to some it was due to Minecraft. But yeah, we had some malicious individuals trying to get into the Discord server. Okay, so like that is way too fast going from here to here. What if we went like this? Oh, that's so much. It's faster. It's almost worse. That wasn't too bad actually. Hold on. So you come over here, looking at the table. It kind of doesn't make sense that I look to the right so much though. Maybe if this was like a bit of a hectic scene where there was noise going on in the background, then it would make a bit more sense. Like maybe I'm trying to like find something. Oh, so like authentication. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Pretty much authentication. Just to make sure that, you know, it's going to be like, you know, all the individuals in the Discord server are actually, you know, wanting to be participants in the Discord server and not just trying to be malicious, I guess. See, that part doesn't look too bad. Like, whenever I'm going under the table, I'm like, wait, what the heck is wrong with this table?
If it's the little sprinting part beforehand, you could probably just make your character, like, run around the table, I guess.
Or make him run around the... So, I actually think I need to change these keyframes right here. And the reason is because...
Oh, the sprinting part's after. Okay. I didn't... I see.
No, it's before. It's before.
Is it? Okay, okay.
Yeah. I have my stuff set up kind of in a wonky way. Okay, no. X, G, Y, R, Z, G, X, G, Y, and then I, all channels. Okay, and then we're gonna have to go kind of probably a little in depth here on these keyframes. So I'll probably want to go this way. Let's see. And then just
see what you're working with,
lightly rotate.
This would be like my favorite part of the process.
Mhm.
It's like getting all this stuff done.
Actually getting all the camera angles and stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's way too fast on both of those. Maybe we just get rid of that, honestly. Ooh, that's too fast. That's actually not bad at all. Turns around to look at the monster, and he's like, table. Is there a prop hunt game in the Backrooms? I don't know, actually. I don't know. I'm not too sure if there's a prop hunt game in the Backrooms.
I know that new hide and seek game with the painting thing aspect, like where you paint over the characters. I know there's a modded map of the Backrooms that's been going around recently.
I guess there's that, Aziz.
That's like the closest that I know of, other than like Gary's mod prop hunt, maybe having like a Backrooms level. Although I haven't seen somebody play Gary's mod prop hunt in like years.
Oh, no, that ain't too bad either. I think if we just made it to where so like right here, whenever the camera goes, it's like right here. One of these doesn't feel human. That doesn't feel human. So what if we moved over this just a little bit? But then that becomes a little too. We'll have to move everything a little forward, it looks like. And
I
still
think it's
move
because the
this way as
camera
well.
is like turning as
Yeah.
you move forward. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Which, an easy way on keyframes is if you do want the camera to stay at the same position and move. A lot of the times, you might have to copy the exact same keyframe and then put it at like the beginning and then before the actual shot before you want it to move.
I just haven't
That way-
done like in terms of the actual camera keyframes. I haven't messed with those
a lot.
I think it would be relatively kind of like it'd be a similar thing to what I'm doing now, but
yeah.
See, that definitely doesn't look natural. It's like I'm just trying to end up there for that shot. It's like here I almost go too wide, I think. Oh, no, that broke it a little bit. So let's just go and delete this. That's not too bad. Yo, what's up, Vortex? I'm back. What are we working on? So right now, I'm just working on the keyframing for a, like, I guess a little animation here. To try to get something put together. So we can throw in... Oh, I go right through the thing there. So like right here, I think the goal is going to be moving here.
There you go. Yeah, but really, it's looking really good so far. I'm liking it.
Agreed, agreed.
I do think like when you get to trying to get towards the table shot, it sadly does mess it up a little bit, but
like trying to get towards it.
It's just that one specific moment where you're like moving forward and the camera is turning around that it feels a little weird, but that's just me being, I think, picky. Because I saw you were messing with it for like a minute.
It kind of doesn't make sense. For me, I also kind of have a scene in my head. Like I'm imagining this guy heard a noise.
I forgot you were saying there's gonna be a noise that gets
Yeah, this
played,
guy
which
like heard a noise.
has him pan just to like watch over his shoulder, make sure there's not like a monster coming at him.
Yeah.
I forgot about the noise thing you had said. I think that helps out a lot. That'll definitely help it.
And then I can try to get something going over here. I guess I would have to just make this go a little bit this way, just so it's not in the, just so we're not clipping through the wall.
That looks so good. That looks really good.
There you go.
Pop off, Immortal, pop off.
Pop off. There's less bobbing in the area that Insert is talking about, almost more like he's gliding rather than it's bobbing. You're right. I wonder if we can add some camera shake
I bet
there.
you could add, I bet you could add an artificial bob there. Everybody loves artificial bob.
Little artificial bob.
He's my favorite homie.
For real. Let me see how the animation looks as well, with just with me like standing in the other room, and then I think I'm clipping through a thing there. Yeah. Okay, so I might have it move around a bit. So like I'll be here and then we'll go this way. Or we'll go this way a little bit. So it'll be like this,
Oh, yeah.
and then...
Sadly clip through that pillar just a little bit. I see what
Mhm.
you're talking about.
And then I'm not clipping that time. And then this is supposed to be walking. I don't know if I really want to do the walking cycle. Like, because what I can do is I can just render certain parts of it. So I can just make it like it was like... It's like I was here, and then all of a sudden there was an error in the video, and then I'm here.
That is
and then
very
you
true.
hear a
You can do,
noise,
like, little
and then...
glitches, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And so that way, that also, ladies and gentlemen, what that does is that saves me hours of rendering. Yeah.
Although I will say you running through the pillars does look pretty cool when you're going over to the table, if that's what
Mhm.
you're talking about cutting out.
Oh, no. That part's staying. I was going to get rid of the, like all this part right here that I'm watching
Oh,
right
I see
now.
the dead space. Okay, I just got to the part you're talking about.
Yeah, the dead space. Ew, pull insides. For real, though. Artificial Bob sounds like it would be a bot in a game. For real. It's Artificial Bob. Dude, that running animation does actually look pretty sick.
I know, it looks really good.
How can I make this look like I'm not flying? I think it's because I'm also rotating.
Oh, everything's changing.
All right, let's take a peek at it and what it would look like in rendered. Obviously, it's not going to be fully up to par and rendered, but let's just take a look at it. See what we're working with. Okay. Then over here. Oh, yeah, now I feel like that's going to be sick.
Let me get ready to watch.
I feel like that's going to be sick. Now, I also won't be able to render this on stream, guys, because, well, it would take hours, and I think the rendering process also eats my processing power. Oh, I just saw... Well, I guess we're cutting that part out anyway. I was going to say, I think it just clipped through the pole there as well. But I think this is going to be the next YouTube short that I post, though, ladies and gentlemen, is this little animation that we've been making. Yeah, I guess. Let's go ahead and keep watching the video, though, because this gentleman, he's obviously...
Then 0.5. When you get to 1, it's like basically every movement has blur.
What else
So
could
we
he be
have that.
teaching you?
I'm trying
Camera
to think if
effects.
there's anything else we can do before we render.
well, that's
Yes.
cool.
We want to enable a mist pass, and you can do that.
Whoa. Okay, how does he do that? Passes data. See, this is something that I haven't even messed with. Mist. Okay, and that's in the view layer there.
Do this with volumetrics, but I want there to be a bit of fog in this office space. Not so much that you can like see it, but it gives it atmosphere and depth, and it's going to make it look real. So enable a mist pass. If you don't know how this works, we can look at the mist pass.
Whoa.
Render pass, and you can see it's kind of giving this works. We can look at the mist pass render pass, and you can see it's kind of giving us
Oh, I'm
this
sorry, I didn't mean
depth
to.
control. In your
You're all
camera
good.
options in the viewport, we have an option to see our mist bounds. It gives us two little
Okay, and then we can also see.
dots. So one is here, and one is
Okay. So then you would go to render viewport. Where was that? Render viewport. Oh no, in the camera. Okay, okay, I see. So you would have to go to the camera, go to the viewport display. Mist. Okay.
is here.
So do we see our lines now, I suppose? We do see our lines. Oh, I see, I see. Okay. You could try to render an Eevee first if that's not too slow. True, I could try to render an Eevee. But Cycles is so good. Cycles is so good.
Basically, this is saying this is where the mist begins, black, and ends. It kind of goes to white. So we want to pick these numbers such that we get a good kind of gradient for what we're trying to do. What does that mean in this case? And we control it in the world properties and mist pass. In this case, it means I want the depth to kind of start right in front of the camera. So I'm going to bring the start closer to it. And I want the end to...
Oh, okay. I see. Oh, okay. So it's always from the camera. I see. So then if you go to world, go to mist pass. Okay, so you can have it be closer to the camera. I see. I don't know exactly what this is doing though.
Not much further than the end of the room. What does this?
I'm pretty sure it's not gonna. It's gonna take a bit off stream to render. No telling how long on stream. Yeah.
It just seems random, right?
I wonder how long it would take.
From the mist pass, you can see I'm now kind of affecting this gradient in this way. So you just want to pick some numbers, and what we're doing with this is gonna be in compositing.
I'll probably go about like 25. It already has 25. Okay.
Not like we're just rendering out a black and white image and calling it done, right? So key insights is you can pick your mist numbers, and you just have to go to view layer and enable mist. Other than that, I think we're ready to do a bit of compositing. So I'm going to bring down my sample count again, and when you're rendering it for real, add samples, but I'm just doing it quickly here. Although I will say, because we are going to basically beat up this footage in a bit.
He literally said, whenever you're just doing casual renders, put it low, puts it to 200. What? I have to do it on 10.
Add VHS elements to it and everything. It's not bad if you have a lot of noise. So you can see here we have a basic render. It kind of looks very flat and not realistic, and that's what we're hoping to fix right now. So in the compositor, make sure you enable use node.
So compositing, and then of course use nodes.
So
I haven't actually messed with the
render layer over
compositing.
Here, we're viewing it through the viewer node.
Okay, yeah, we already have our
wanna
render layer. I guess we can go ahead and take our render as well. I guess we haven't actually fully properly rendered an image. You could try to render an Eevee first. Oh, I already read that. But I guess we could try to render an Eevee for the animation, just to see how that would go. Because I'd still have to edit it and then put it into a editing software. I'll probably just throw it back into Blender once we're done and get all of our PNGs. Okay. It looks pretty cool, honestly. Like, I definitely would say I'm proud.
Take everything we have here, and end up with something realistic at the end. So what am I saying? we have a render layer. We need to add some nodes in between so that once we get to the composite, what gets outputted in the viewer, we have something that looks better. So here are a couple things we can do. First of all, let's use the mist pass. You can see it's right here. We want to use that to add a bit of depth. And this is why mist pass is so cool, because you can use it completely in compositing. So I'm going to mix.
Okay, so I was gonna say, I assume we need like like some type of mix node or something here. Let's say, did he just use like a math mix node?
Because you can use it completely in compositing.
What? It's just called mix. I'm assuming it's this. Okay, I think it is this. Maybe it wasn't quite that.
Compositing. So I'm going to mix.
No, what's that? Okay, yeah, so he's doing mixed
our
color. I
original
see.
image with, I don't know, maybe like a yellowish color to be in the theme, and use that with mist, so you can almost.
Oh, okay, I see. So you can throw the mist here, and then we can kind of change the color of our fog. I guess that's another thing. How bright do we want our mist to be? Probably not too bright. I think that kind of works. Definitely not too bad.
See, it looks like I rendered with volumetrics, but I didn't, and it didn't really add much render time at all. So you can see, basically what's happening is I'm saying mix the image with this color. It could be blue, whatever, with the factor of
It
the
could be
mist.
blue.
How to succeed?
No, we got NAD. We got NAD, ladies and gentlemen. Dang it.
Go back
Me and
to
my
the
homies
original
hate
color,
ads.
make it a
For
bit more
real.
saturated. And now, of course,
Unless
want
it's
it
on
to be
Immortals
nice.
channel, then
So
we
for
watch it
this,
all the
I'm gonna
time.
Take it, I'm going to multiply this factor by, if it's 0, it does nothing. If it's 1, it's a lot. So let's go halfway. Quarter.
Oh, okay, so you can adjust it. I see. Multiplier.
Silly, 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 silly. Being so silly. There we go.
Oh, yeah?
I fixed it.
Alrighty. And honestly, I kind of like 0.7. Maybe 0.5 is okay.
Way, you just kind of want to hone this in. I don't want it to literally look like the room's foggy. Just add a bit of atmosphere. So here's before and after. So yes, you can tell there's fog, but it's not so.
Oh, I think I reset the
camera
video.
motion, and then couple things in the camera. I want some depth of field. Why our focal? Compositor. In the compositor, make sure you enable use nodes. So it seems to be closer to most of the renders I've seen. It kind of depends if you want a shadowy dark look or not. So I'm going to bring up the gamma a bit. I'm going to bring up the exposure a bit. So kind of not so much where you're like, did somebody put a smoke machine in here? It looks tasteful. Another thing we could do is just basic color correction, right? So in the look of it, I want it to be, right now it's medium contrast, maybe medium high contrast.
Okay. See, I haven't messed with this color correction stuff too much. I believe it was here. Color management. Oh, I see, I see. Look, okay. So there's medium high contrast, medium low contrast. Oh, that actually kind of helps quite a lot. Even just doing
playing
that.
with the gamma is huge, so now you have a more...
And then, of course, messing with the gamma. Get a more Backrooms looking
bright
vibe.
kind of
His
look
looks
to it.
so real,
Or you
though.
could,
I don't know how
go
his
the other
looks
way, make it
so
even darker,
real.
play with the exposure. This seems to be closer to most...
Honestly, I think it's his wallpaper doing a lot of the heavy lifting.
Maybe. Maybe it's the fact that mine's really reflective. I can fix that. Let's go ahead and see about fixing that, ladies and gentlemen. Let's make the wallpaper less reflective. Shading wallpaper. Wish I could actually have... Oh, here we go, here we go. Yeah, so we can see the... Just increase the roughness a little bit of the wallpaper. Then after that, we will take the specularness and take the sheen down. Just make sure we have no metallic. Then let's now see what that would look like. The walls still have a lot of shine to them. Yeah, they're like still super shiny. Why are they so shiny? What does this do? Really, I just want it to kind of be a little less shiny. And I think that should be a lot of what we can do in terms of the shine of it. Okay, I guess we'll just continue our composition
of the
here.
renders I've seen. It kind of depends if you want a shadowy dark look or not. So I'm going to bring up the gamma a bit. I'm going to bring up the exposure a bit. So it kind of looks a bit brighter, but still moody, still spooky. And let's add a couple more nodes. One is going to be from a tutorial I made recently. It's free to watch, so watch it. It's about EV compensation. What that means is it's kind of like when you're filming with a real camera and you point somewhere bright and suddenly everything kind of exposes to that, and the opposite. I made a node that does that. It's called Auto EV. I made a tutorial that had to do this. If you don't want to add this to your group, it's not a big deal. Basically, all this does, and clearly it's doing a bit too much, but all this does is it looks at the center of the image, kind of at meters right here, and depending on the exposure of that, it's going to adjust. So if the center was on the light, for example, it would make the image much darker. If it's on a shadow, it makes it bright. Okay. The closer this is to, and then distortion, how bendy the screen is, I'm going to set it to the same number, set it. It would make the image much darker. If it's on a shadow, it makes it
Okay, I
brighter.
might have to mess with that
So all
auto
this is
EV
telling
stuff a
me,
little
since
later.
I have this EV node now, I can bring this back down because this adds a bit of stuff to it. Don't worry about it if you don't have it. It's just a bit of a fancy thing. Stuff you can do without any extra work. Lens distortion.
So yeah, lens distortion sounds interesting. How does it work?
We can add dispersion. This is kind of the stuff on the boundaries, the chromatic aberration. I'm gonna set this to 0.03, and then distortion.
I was gonna say that's actually probably going to add a lot of effect here. I was gonna say you can go crazy with it.
How bendy the screen is. I'm gonna set it to the same number, set it to fit, and now.
Oh, okay, I see. So you would do that and then fit. Okay.
We have a bit of extra oomph. Okay. What's another thing we can do? Well, lens distortion is usually the last thing, so let's put stuff in between. I want the. You could do this in DaVinci with the compositing. I'm going to do with the VHS stuff later, but let's just do it here. You could add glare so that the brightest parts of the image probably.
Oh, okay. Glare. That is a lot of glare. Okay, I definitely like the streaks a bit more. Either have it low, medium, or high. Honestly, it looks like medium's going to be the best bet for us, maybe?
Probably these lights are going to get extra glow, so I'm going to set it to fog glow.
Oh, okay, so he actually recommends fog glow as well, rather than streaks. Would going low here do anything then? Trying to have the strength on it.
And bring it down a bit. The closer this is to -1, the less it's going to be applied. So something like -0.75. So before, after, it just adds a bit of extra stuff. And you could add vignetting, all this. I think maybe something valuable to add is just a bit of control over the saturation and the hue. So hue saturation lets us kind of punch up this image so it kind of looks...
Okay. Hue saturation. Oh yeah.
some more yellow. That's probably way too much. This, really, I'm going to export an old render I did. Render it with the motion blur, with the realistic camera motion and all this. And every frame is going to be of this quality. And then we're going to beat it up in DaVinci until it looks real. So I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to add in here before we export. There's any, so you can just kind of rate correct aspect. Ever not into the be featured is free, obviously. Render to for. So here's you're going to part. So I'm going to make exclusive 40. Here's and you could, I think you could convince to a game. Look, 6 and it says sign. It's kind of the black.
Okay, then that's just editing after that. I gotcha. Alrighty, so I guess this might kind of be the animation done, ladies and gentlemen. So how does this look? Maybe that's a little better, ladies and gentlemen. So that's the alien thingy. Nice music. Oh yeah, the music. Yes, it is the music. But thank you. Yeah, I was thinking, I think I might have fixed this. So like, I'm thinking that looks a little bit more like walking since I kind of have the camera rotating a little bit more. And I guess the first thing that we would need to render would be all the way up until 242. And then we'd be going from 1920 all the way up until the end. So we're probably gonna have a lot of rendering, ladies and gentlemen. Oh wait, sample text. I don't even know if it'll render in Eevee because we have I have these like lights that are being generated by like shading using an emission thing using the shading, and they don't seem to work whenever they're not in cycles. And I don't know if that's something that I did wrong, but yeah, they just don't seem to work whenever they're not in cycles. So I might not be able to render it in Eevee. I might have to render it in cycles. Ooh. Yeah, I guess let me try to get a bit of a cinematic shot of the table. And then let's go to composition, and let's see what we're working with now, ladies and gentlemen. No, Blender has stopped working message. Oof, what do you mean? Show me. And I got you. I'll show you. Once this renders. Cause I do wanna see our sample image. It almost looks like the table's flying. Okay. I think this is gonna look pretty freaking cool. I'm pretty hyped for it, guys. But let me go ahead and save really quickly. And then after that, let's go over to render. If we go to Eevee, see how it's in rendered? It does not seem to render any of the lights. And I do not know why this is. But yeah, so currently we're in rendered view, and it's not showing any of the lights. And I'm assuming that's because of emission. So like if we were to, I think, render another one here. Yeah, it renders it just without lights. Crashed? What? Basically, but Blender has a custom message. The program didn't crash. Ah, open up compositioning. I am in compositioning. I guess I should close this, but I am in compositioning. And these are my nodes. I've added glare, hue saturation, and some lens distortion to my layers. As well as that, I do have a mist value that I can control. And also, let me go to rendering. Let me just go ahead and change this to 10 and 10 just for convenience here. Is it because of temporal projection? Denoise image can leave some ghosting. Okay, add a glare node. I thought I had one. I do. I have one. It's right here. Another one? Where? Glare. Glare bloom, glare sunbeams, glare simple star.
Yeah. Sorry.
Add it after. Doesn't seem to be a right spot. Ah, sorry. Oh shoot, I'm in bloom. Ah. Glare blue. I think you can change the type right here though, to whatever type you want. I was gonna say even with bloom, I don't know. Filter into glare into bloom. Filter into glare to bloom. Add into the line. I did a lot to try to get it to work earlier. The only thing that I could find that fixed it was doing cycles, as you can see. Yeah, doing Eevee, doing Workbench, it never worked for me for some reason. And it's the line lower threshold on bloom. Threshold. And it's also not like a layout problem. Like all of my things are appearing on viewport and in renders. Oh, we got some light. But is it all supposed to be light? Lower threshold. Well, I don't know because Cycles had bloom, but Eevee doesn't, so I don't know if it was the bloom. Ah. I was gonna say for me, I have no idea. I'm brand new to Blender. It seems like it makes it light up a little bit. 0.015, but even then, it's like it's lighting up the whole ceiling for some reason. And I also don't know why. Because yeah, it's on rendered. I mean, let's just see what we're working with, I guess. So what's my viewport like this? What the heck? There we go. I mean, has Cycles, or sorry, Cycles has bloom, but Eevee doesn't, so I didn't know if it was the bloom. I think it just used Cycles then. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what's going on. I think it's the technique that I used. I think maybe it just for some reason doesn't want to work with Eevee, but it is a little weird. It is a little weird. I do appreciate you for trying to help, though. I do appreciate you. Let's go back to composition here. I suppose we just gotta get rid of that boy, and then bonk. And then go back to Cycles. And then we already got our Cycles set up here. But I did want to make sure that our... See, that's what I thought. I was like, this seems a little weird. See, 1440 by 1080. And then whenever we're rendering, it'll be the same thing. $60 FPS. I wonder if we should really go with 60 FPS here. Might be a bit rough on our PC. Oh, but I think that'll look good. I think that'll look good, though. I mean, so far, it's looking pretty good. Yeah, unfortunately, I do think that means your compositor is on always, right? I think so. How do I tell if it's always on? I'm pretty sure it's always on. I mean, I haven't done anything with the compositor thing. Although I am new to Blender. So I might be doing some things wrong. Alright, I guess we should probably identify what we need to render, though. That's crazy. I think we're gonna have to go all the way to 680 on the frames. Cause my goodness. Also, I guess let's just make sure that we have a good camera angle here. That is crazy to watch as well. In layout, press the drop down near the view thing, like circles? Layout, press the drop down near the view things. Like circles. Oh. Always? Do you want to put it on as always? Oh, I see. Okay, so you can throw that on our camera. And then that gives us an idea of what things looks like. Ah, that's pretty nice. As we go through the poll. That would show the Bloom and Eevee. Oh my gosh. It doesn't seem to be doing the lights though, which is weird. That makes sense if it wasn't working, but if it still doesn't work in Eevee, yeah, no, you're all good. You're all good. I understand. Blender is complicated, man. So it is something else. I think so. I'm not too sure. It just really doesn't like loading the lights for some reason. Oh, wait, hold on. No, even then it doesn't seem to want to do it. I was going to say maybe it's because I didn't have it rendered there. I was actually in the preview mode, but even with rendered on Eevee, it's saying no. I will say that does actually give us I guess a kind of good view though. Kind of. That lighting in cycles though. I'm gonna do something. Add a chromatic aberration node to see if you like it in compositing. Chromatic aberration. I probably will. Do a little bit of a... You could do lens dispersion, or we could do directional blur. Goodness, like 10 seconds per frame, 15 seconds per frame of rendering.
Oh my god. That sounds awesome.
It's gonna be amazing. Okay. Honestly, I think the chromatic aberration works. I think what I might do is I might add that in video editing. Maybe. Because I kind of do like it. Yeah, it might be a little too much. I might save that for the editing. Like whenever I like actually edit the video. It's like, let's take a peek. It might be fun. You can see it in material preview also.
What are we? Some sort of back rooms?
Oh, true. For real, what are we in? Are we in the back rooms? I don't know though. It might be fun. This render's gonna take so long, guys. Although honestly, I think it's just about ready to render, ladies and gentlemen. I guess I will keep the chromatic aberration. Because I was probably going to add something like that in like Adobe Premiere after using Blender as well. But yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and get to rendering, ladies and gentlemen. I'll need to render all the way up until... Looks like about 600. We'll say 680. Alrighty. And then after that, let's go to our render settings. We are gonna go ahead and put this up a bit, probably to around 64 for maybe like 64. I don't think I can do anything too crazy. And then after that, I guess we're ready. Yay, we won him over. You did indeed. You did indeed. But yeah, guys, I think it might be render time, which is I think that means it might be also time to possibly end the stream, unfortunately. Ugh. But we got quite a lot done today. And hopefully tomorrow you guys will see the finished project up on my channel, ladies and gentlemen. But I guess we are going to go ahead and do a little outro here, my dudes. I did want to say a quick thank you to everybody who stopped by the stream. Whoa, the music, it cut in and out. Let's go ahead and say a quick thank you to everybody who stopped by the stream. Thank you, Luke the Rabbit, for stopping by. Thank you, Drex, for stopping by. Thank you, Codename Dex, for stopping by. Thank you, Raidless, for stopping by. Thank you, Sample Tech Stuff, for stopping by. Thank you, Insert Name Here, for stopping by. Thank you, Vortex Axolotl, for stopping by. Thank you, Aziz, for stopping by. And I think there was more if I go here and scroll up. Yeah, thank you, True Sirens, for stopping by. Thank you, Jason, for stopping by. And of course, thank you, Jason, for the Five Nights at Freddy's 3. I appreciate you, my dude. I will definitely try to get a playthrough of that at some point, though it might be quite far in the future. I definitely want to prioritize my Undertale series at the moment, as I've been kind of slacking on the Undertale series. So I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. As well as that, I also wanted to say a big thank you to Jason and Insert for the gifted sub and the membership, my dudes. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for being part of the Knights Commanders and supporting the channel. I do appreciate it so much. Any support for the channel helps, because I guess at this point this is kind of my full-time job, guys. So thank you guys so much. I do appreciate you. Let's go ahead and keep scrolling as well. And also, thank you, Moneyback, for stopping by and for also being, I believe it was 6 months of Knights Commander, my dude. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. And also, I hope everyone has an amazing evening. Bye, Texta. Bye, everybody. Thank you guys for stopping by. I appreciate you. Have an amazing night, everybody. Thank you guys all so much for stopping by and for checking out the Blender. I do know this is a bit of a different thing from what I usually do, because, you know, I usually do gaming, but I figured why not learn something on stream? And of course, we are going to be getting this rendered as well, ladies and gentlemen, so definitely keep an eye out for that. I'll probably render it as a YouTube short, so definitely keep an eye out for that. I really like watching small streamers. Thank you. Hey, thank you, Sample Texta, for stopping by and also for trying to help with the Blender. I am kind of brand new to Blender, so, you know, any help is appreciated. But anyway, excuse me, I'm gonna go to do my little outro thing. If you guys did want to skedaddle, if you like this stuff, go ahead and leave me a like. If you want to see more, go ahead and let me know down in the comments below. And if you don't, then still be sure to let me know, because I do appreciate any feedback, whether it be positive or negative. As well as that, if you really like this stuff, then go ahead and hit that subscribe button and hit the bell icon to get notified whenever I go live next. I will probably be going live tomorrow. I've been pretty into this backroom stuff, so I think we're probably going to be getting a little bit more into it tomorrow. Maybe we'll build some more furniture to throw into the backrooms. I think that might be interesting. Maybe some details to add around to our set. Actually, I guess we could also add some more details to the area. I'll see what I decide to do. I think I am going to be rendering this though. Ta-ta, yo, later, Aziz. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, I'll see what I do. As well as that, I also wanted to say a big thank you to my YouTube channel members and my Patreon members. You guys are an absolute blessing, and I cannot express my appreciation enough. It is a, you know, the world is changing, ladies and gentlemen. So I gotta say, having YouTube is a blessing of a job to be able to do. So thank you guys so much for the support, because if I can actually make YouTube like a full-time job, then my goodness, guys, that would be kind of crazy, because especially with, you know, how the world is right now and everything, like oh but anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much, though. I do appreciate it. The YouTube channel member and the Patreon support, it does help out pretty much in like daily life completely, as well as it helps me be able to save up for a car and save up for anything, like any doctor's payments that my mother might have, because while we are able to do a small amount of saving, the doctor bills are only getting more expensive. So I'm going to be trying to, I guess I really gotta grind this YouTube thing. Is it playing? That's copyright. I was like, I heard that. I was like, it's playing just the two of us, isn't it? Isn't it? But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys also so much for watching. I appreciate you, and I hope you guys have an amazing evening. For now, it's been Immortal. It's been fun, and I will see you guys later. Peace! Have an amazing night, everybody!